Surprise.
Yeah, sorry there's no background music. I kind of muted it because I was watching YouTube, and then I decided to do this instead. I forgot to turn this background music back on. I'll just sing to you guys while I'm getting this situated. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. What's up, DLDS? I am almost ready. Finalizing a few things. You know how it is. Spamming my live stream across all the Discords. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Adventures of Adam with an unprecedented second live stream of the night. What are we doing? I am deleting everything on my account, all my heroes, except for a couple, and we'll go into that in a minute. And I'm going to sell all of my gear. Then we're going to start from level 1 and play through again. So, what are the heroes we're going to keep? I'll let you guys vote on that. I'm going to start a poll right now. So, this is already decided. I'm keeping Shamash because I haven't got to play with him yet. But I'm not going to use him until I get to level 30. I'm going to treat him as if he were my level 30 legendary you get for beating level 30. And also, you get an epic at level 25, guaranteed. I'm going to pick an epic I have not gotten to play with yet, which is Musashi, Hound of Duat, or Percival. I want to try these guys out, but I have not played with them yet. Okay, so but first, before we get to, I'm going to let you guys vote on this, but first we're going to pick a starter hero. I don't have a copy of Lady Zoc sitting around, so Icarus is going to stand in for that. So we could either do Ramses for my starter, Guan Yu, who is my personal favorite, or we can do Icarus. Pretend he's a starter. What do you guys want to see? Start poll. You guys vote on that. And while you're voting on that, Spets, thank you. This actually got this idea from ML. He's a longtime viewer of the channel. It was his idea. So we're gonna delete everything. Oh man. Oh man. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Oh! It's done. I can't undo it. Okay. So we're gonna get Shamash at level 30. There's only 2 votes. I'll let that run for a little bit longer. If you guys, I guess people who are watching on Smart TV probably can't vote. I know like 25% of my audience watches on TV, so that's fine. Can I hide this? No, not Impul. We'll let that run for a little bit. I gotta sell all my 5 and 6 star gear, all my 5-star gear. So we'll go by rank. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. So when Mike did this, he said that he sold everything that was above level 3. And that's what I'll do too, just to save some time, because this is going to take forever if we don't. So we'll get rid of all the 4 and 5. It's not too difficult to get halfway decent level 3 gear. But not only will this save time, it'll also save me pain in my hand because I have carpal tunnel. I want to start clicking on this one because I don't have to move my mouse as far when I do it this way. It hurts. Well, it was either this or start a brand new account. And I thought this would make for better content. And also, I need to make sure I log in and play every day to get my 1,000 rubies at launch. And if I'm trying to play on 2 accounts, it's possible that I'll forget to log into this account and miss out on it. So I'm just gonna keep playing on this account, and we're just gonna reset and start over. Also, this way I guaranteed that I get to play with Shamash. I've never played with him before, so he's gonna be our quote unquote guaranteed legendary at level 30. And when I'm done selling the gear, I'll end the poll that you guys are voting on right now to pick my starter hero. Oh, we got votes against Icarus. I think Guan Yu is going to be the best because I'm going to have a joint attacker. But I think it would be cool, get an interesting, unique perspective starting with Icarus. Go the Mr. Sneaky approach, which that's kind of what he did in wave 1. Oh, these are 3. Okay, that's fine. We'll sell the 4s. Okay, moving on because my hand is cramping. Good thing you don't get much gold from selling gear, geez. Oh, I guess the ones that have been leveled up already, you get a bigger refund. That makes sense. That's cool. That's nice. That's nice. What a nice thing that Fateless have done. Oh, I haven't seen Rio. That's the one about the blue parrot thingy, right? Something something macaw. The only reason I know that is because I listened to the Wild Times podcast. They were talking about it. Talking about my generation. Ooh, that initiative helm with speed in the substats. That kind of stung a little bit to see that go bye-bye. Oh, we're getting into the 3s. Now, it's not hurting too bad. I just need to stretch a little bit. You can't sell weapons. Oh, that is... Oh, that hurts. That's a good one. I could have done this off stream, but I thought it would be fun to I don't know, a fun healing process. Oh, we're into 3s. Okay. I'll sell the ones that I've put levels into, so we can't cheat. I've already invested in these, so we know they're good. Well, that one's not that good. I think I was just looking for speed rolls on an attack chest, if I'm being honest. But if I invested in it and leveled it, it's gone. Because that means it was at least good enough for me to see how it rolled. All right. Oh, my precious. My precious. No. No. All right, it's gone. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, that one's pretty good too. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Are these ones? Oh, okay. They weren't wanting to leave. All right, this is taking longer than I thought. It's okay. Good morning, Joya B. Wait, if I... Wrong button. What am I doing? Sorry. I'm going on autopilot. My brain turned off. What's the poll about? Okay, so I'm deleting everything and starting from scratch with a few minor exceptions. I kept Shamash because I'm going to use him after I beat stage 30. We're going to treat Shamash as my guaranteed legendary because I haven't got a chance to play with him yet, and I thought that would be the best way to do it, is pretend like he is the first legendary I get. Since when we play through this time, we won't get a guaranteed legendary because we've already completed stage 30 on this account. So we're going to use Shamash after we beat level 30. So he has not been deleted. The poll is you get to choose my starter hero. I'm going to start with one of those 3 rares. So you can pick Ramses, Guan Yu, or Icarus, and I will use them as my starter. So, and I'm deleting all of my rank 4 and rank 5 gear and all the level 3 pieces that I've leveled up. Because those are probably my best pieces. If I put silver, if I put gold into them, it means they were good enough for me at least to see how they rolled. So that means I was thinking about using them or did use them at some point. So all the other stuff is probably trash. So I'm not going to waste my time selling it. Just to save time and carpal tunnel pain. Oh, those are juicy. Oh, man. Yeah, well, I didn't have a copy of Lady Jacques. I wasn't planning on doing this. It was kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing. It was a suggestion by ML, which I loved, and I thought it sounded like a cool idea. But then I was like, nah, I don't really feel like it. And then I was sitting there, like, thinking about it. I was like, you know what? That would actually be really cool. And my last live stream didn't go for very long because I anticipated the stream going longer. I didn't think I would finish it this quickly. I thought I would have way more trouble than I actually did. So I just wanted to do a longer live stream, and this was the best way I could think to make content, was to just restart the game, do something kind of neat, so I could hang out with you guys and give you guys something to do. There's not a lot of people streaming right now. Most of the people who went super hard and beat it, they're resting. I think Ragewood's probably sleeping for the first time in 3 days. You know? They're probably just taking their first shower, getting their shut-eye in. Okay, once we get out of the ones that I've already put levels in, we'll move on. And these are the boots. Okay, that's everything. I can't sell weapons in the alpha. So, we're done with that. Wow, Ramses and Guan Yu tied. Everyone wants to see Icarus. Okay. End poll. Icarus is my starter. So that means Guan Yu and Ramses, almost said the wrong one. Guan Yu and Ramses get crunched. Okay, now you guys get to vote on who my level 25 epic is going to be. So again, because we've already beaten it, we're not guaranteed an epic when we beat level 25. So I'll let this poll run until we hit level 25. Who is my... And I want to pick an epic I haven't got to play with yet, which is why we have these 3 sitting here. Who is my level 25 epic? So we have Percival. We'll call him Percy for short. Hound. And Musashi. These are ones that I've thought were interesting, but have never had an opportunity to play with. So I will let you guys pick, and then the other 2 will get turned into spirits. Oh, I was like, where's Icarus? I was looking for him up here, but he's right here. Okay. I thought I freaked out. Okay, you guys get to choose. 3-way tie right now. Holy moly. Personally, I think Musashi's the coolest, but I think Hound of Duat will be a good support carry. And then again, Percival is an interesting crowd control hero, so. All right. Uh-oh, he's not strong enough to one-shot the wave. You guys picked the weakest one. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Ooh, Hound is taking the lead. That's interesting. You can almost smell them through the screen. I like the idea of using Icarus as a starter. He has the 4th dot and close enough to the other 3. I think that's a good point. That's why I think he should be a viable option. That's why I left him in there. He seems to be weaker than the others. Oh, he doesn't have the attack aura. Right? All the other starters have an attack aura. So that gives them more. Is it an attack aura or an HP aura? Without the attack aura, he's doing less damage. I think if you look at their multipliers, it's a pretty similar. Oh, I'm getting worse. I think I'm. Oh, that's right. I'm not getting the first time clear rewards. So I'm glad I didn't sell every last piece of gear. Yeah, that's why he's doing less damage. No attack aura. I missed out on a bunch of chat while I was selling all my gear. Just want to make sure. Oh, it was painful watching me sell all that good stuff. Dude, those crit damage gauntlets were insane. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, Hound is winning. I thought more people would vote for Musashi. I personally want to give him a try. If I acquire him while pushing, I'm gonna stick to my word and do what you guys vote on the poll. Despite what Sakib would have you think. Oh, this side. My green screen is not showing part of my floor. Hey, we got a champion. You voted for Musashi? Thank you, Joyby. I think it, unless a bunch more votes come in, it looks like it's going to be Hound. Maybe I should just keep this common guy out, because he's going to steal XP from Icarus. Or from my account, I guess. Yeah, where is Sakib? I think he's less interested in the Godforge content since he can't play. His phone doesn't run it very well. Like, it's like kind of frustrating to try to, like, he can play it, but it's just super laggy. Let's take let's rank him up to 2-star. I still have all my spirits. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't wait to test out Shamash, man. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. We're obviously gonna have some advantage because I didn't sell. I only sold the gear that was above level 3, so I'm still gonna have. I'll try to stick to 1-star gear, so it's not too OP. Is she guaranteed? I didn't know she's guaranteed. I have some imprints of her. That's really all I need, right? That was close. Oh, there's another wave? Oh, no. I wasn't even fast enough to go first. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound on, too. Okay, let's go to the menu. I've been playing, just raw dogging it the whole time. Okay. Let's slap some gear on our boy. Nothing too crazy. I could get a new Isolde. Ah, my neck. It's really stiff all of a sudden. I know you get like Slayer gear for your first time completion. So that's why I'm trying to pick the Slayer pieces. And my neck, it's got really stiff. Ooh, Hound is falling back down. If you guys have strong opinions about who I should pick as my my guaranteed level 25 epic, you can vote now. It's between the Hound, Musashi, and Percival. And we'll end the poll when I get to level 25. I don't know what I did, but I feel like I pulled a muscle in my back just by turning my head to the left. Oh, that sucks. I'm old. Stress from selling gear and deleting heroes. Maybe. That could be it. All right, we got some gloves. No, that didn't work. It was worth a shot. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think if they were to add a fourth starter hero, it would have to be Icarus. He's the most comparable to the other three. In terms of like, he has an AoE, a debuff on his A1, and a damage ult. Oh yeah, put the bandana on. That's a good idea. Keep it warm. Jinkies! Now it's an ascot. Does that look good? Looks like I'm wearing a cape. Ooh, Ramses has really high base speed. Oh man, if he had his core ability. It also doesn't help that Icarus got nerfed. I don't want to rank him up. My game is lagging out a bit. Let me, I should probably close it out and reload. We're on stage 5. We're gonna exit and reload. It's been on for several hours. Because it was auto farming before I even started my first stream tonight. Oh, there's Guan Yu. Goodbye, my bearded friend. How long am I streaming? Until the wee hours of the morning, probably. Forever? I don't know. I'm not gonna tug it on camera, but Joy, be a nice try. I cannot wait to get the level 30 so I can use Shamash. Hound is back up to 50%. You guys don't want to see Musashi? I might veto. I don't know. I really want to try Musashi. I know he's not the best of the 3 that I posted, but he's the one I'm the most interested in seeing. Just because my first instinct is that he's not the best. And that's kind of why I want to give him a fair shot. Like, I could look at him and judge, okay, he's not very good, but I've never actually like tried to play with him. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure if you'd get that one or not. I know there's a I didn't know if that was a common expression or, you know, cultural differences. I wasn't sure if you'd get that joke. I'm glad to see you did. Yeah, I think just for science, I should do Musashi. Even I know he's not the best of the 3. Hound is probably the best of the 3. Pulls be damned. Yeah. Now, no. If I do that, then Sakib will just say, "I told you so." Sakib claims that I never listen to my community polls. I can't give Sakib the satisfaction of being correct. How far apart are they? Musashi is a close second. You listened and told them why they were wrong. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Thank you. When I would do the polls on my YouTube channel, it would be like, who should I 6-star first? And one of them was between Coldheart and Kale. What my account really needed right then and there was Kale. My account didn't need Coldheart. So I ignored the community. That was mostly to satisfy my curiosity, because I assumed most people would vote Coldheart because they don't understand the context of my account. I guess we can play with Ramses. He's fair game. I just pulled him. Now we have the attack aura. Runs the Discord to find him. Sakib's not here. Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's actually fair. Looks like we got 2 starter heroes this time. Icarus and Ramses. This will be fun too, because now I can like test them out side by side and see who's, you know. It's kind of nice having a little meat shield in there for a moment. Take the aggro away from Icarus. Ultimate time, baby. Get in there. Might be another failed run. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Icarus is just doing his thing, you know? You should be able to chuck a couple pieces of... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna ruin the experience too much. Oh, he's already level 20. It's tricky to balance it because I'm not getting the first time clear rewards that you would get. Like uncommon, because I should have some uncommons too, right? Like, and the rares, you get rares, so you use this 3-star hero, you know, spirits if you wanted to. I don't want to go like too crazy. You know what I mean? We're not gonna rank 3 yet. I want to do my best to like simulate All right. Yeah, Icarus is definitely good. He's not quite as good since they nerfed. Ramses is so much stronger than Icarus. I have chosen poorly. Are you kidding me? You don't like the music? Really? I think it's great, man. Is it just too loud? I could turn it down. I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if that's better. When I beat, I don't know. When do you normally? I don't remember when you get your first. I mean, look. He one-shots the first wave, immediately gets his ultimates. Like, he's just so much better than Icarus. I'll keep Icarus on my team until I get somebody better. But I did think it was fun to give him a try. Oh, nice. Core abilities inflict 10% increased damage. Not bad. Boom. It's too much work, Spets, but that is a good call. You're correct. I could do that. Yeah, Ramses just has really good base stats. Like, of all the starters, he's got the best base stats. Ooh, I got books. Okay, I think after 10, it seems, I feel like it would be reasonable to rank these guys up. Dude died to the poisons. That's brutal. Or the acid, I mean. Pound is going down in popularity. I might just pick Musashi. The heart knows what it wants. I think he's really cool. I haven't got a chance to test him and play with him. And I certainly don't think he's the best, but he's the one I am the most curious about. Or he is the one I am the most curious about. I don't think I would have enough food normally to 3-star both of them. I might just 3-star one of them. I'll wait until I get stuck again. I'll throw this guy in too, just in case I need a meat shield. I don't know who Alexander O'Neill is, Premier Craft. But if you like classical music, based on that context, I would assume they're a classical musician. Oh, you had Zeus drop. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Zeus is so good. I got him last wave, and he just destroyed everything. Yeah, and Zeus is so good. I never got him this time around, so I had to lean on Beowulf as my damage dealer, and he was pretty good too. He was good enough because he got me through it. But you know, good enough and best in slot, you know, scarcely are the two that, you know, viable and optimal are two different things, right? Yeah, that's how it was with me and Heimdall in Wave 2. Like, I got Heimdall right at the end, and I was like, man, this guy looks so good. I wish I could play with him. I never got a chance to. And until this wave. And while I didn't climb with him a lot, I felt like he played a huge role in my success in completing it. So I did get to use him for progression. Like end game progression, you know. I also had a little bit of dinner between live streams. Oops. Yeah, Heimdall was really cool. Put Beowulf imprint on a lightning bolt. Nice. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's all good, Premiere Craft. It seems like your stream might be a little bit behind. Maybe try refreshing so that you don't get such a big stream delay. Now, maybe I should honor the poll. I do think Hound of Dewat looks really cool. My best opportunity to test him would have been while I was progressing through this wave, because Anubis was my first legendary from 30. That would have been like the premium time to test him, because I actually had his companion hero legendary. I cheated with Shamash. I got Shamash from clearing 150. And because I didn't get a chance to play with him, I'm going to use him when I beat level 30. So he's going to be my guaranteed legendary from level 30 on this second playthrough. So when I said deleting everything and starting again, I didn't delete literally everything, just most everything. Yeah, exactly what Spet said. I got Shamash from level 30 on this playthrough. I just haven't yeah. What he said. No, I didn't get the challenges done. I'm not interested in that type of content. It's not that fun for me. I just kind of like to play normally. There's no wrong way to play or abnormal way to play. The only correct way to play a game is the way that's fun for you. So I don't really find challenge content particularly compelling. I'm not really a leaderboard type of guy. I just like making progress. It feels good to progress. Seeing the numbers go up is very satisfying. So yeah. Also, I'm not getting energy drops for completing each floor like I would do normally. I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't know if I'm gonna get that far. We'll see. I'll stream this for the rest of the night tonight, and for the rest of the weekend, I guess. Yeah, maybe I will. You know. I'm glad you like the challenges, Joy B. I'm glad that they have a target audience. Just that target audience is not me. I'm glad they're in there for the people who like that type of stuff. But it's not my bag. What level is this? Are we to 25 yet? Yeah, I could make videos, but man, I just really want to live stream. Like that's what my original plan was. So I was gonna make like a floor 120 guide, but the Fateless channel, like the official Fateless channel, already put out a 120 guide, and there are, you know, I don't know. It just feels like redundant content. I could make a stream highlight videos where I showcase some funny moments from the stream, because we definitely had some funny moments. When I was getting frustrated and pissed off, I threw my water bottle. Threw a little tantrum. Oh man, yeah, we had some good times. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, to complete the challenges, I would have to go out of my way and invest in heroes I'm not interested in investing in, and that's part of the challenge, right? That's what makes it challenging, is you have to find the heroes, build them, and then use them to complete the challenge. And, you know, I can see why that would be exciting for some people. It's just not my bag, baby. What I wanted to do was be among the first to beat it. So I've rushed 150. I placed 142, I think, or 143. 143 on the leaderboard. So I probably could have got 10 or 15 higher if I didn't take my daughter to the park today, but what kind of father would I be if I didn't hang out with my daughter? So I definitely would not have made the top 100. When I woke up today, there was already 100 people who had cleared it. So I figured I didn't make top 100. There's no point in like getting super sweaty and blowing off my kid for nothing. You know what I mean? Like if there were still like, I don't know, like 20 spots open, I might have been like, sweetie daddy, I'll take you to the park tomorrow. Like, this is important to me. But it was already over. It was over. So I was like, all right, we can go to the park. What's you know, 15 or 20 up or down, right? Staying up past your bedtime. Do you not farm overnight while you're sleeping? That's how I've been doing it anyway. Oh, thank you, Joy B. Yeah, the reason I started playing Raid, funny enough, is because when COVID-19 lockdown happened, what I wanted to do was play classic World of Warcraft. But I knew if I had started playing classic WoW, that is a game that requires 100% of your undivided attention, and in order to play it to the extent at which I would like to have played it, I would have to blow off my daughter. And I never wanted Quinn to feel like she wasn't the most important thing in my life. So it's like, okay, I obviously can't play WoW because I know myself and I'm incapable of approaching it casually. Dude, that ultimate just does no damage. I swear they nerfed Icarus harder than necessary. Yeah, I never wanted Quinn to feel like she wasn't the most important thing in my life. It's like, I cannot play WoW because I know me, and I will become just a deadbeat dad if I'm playing WoW. You know, so I was like, I need to find a better solution. So I was like, maybe I could find a mobile game, right? So I get on the App Store and I think I typed in like mobile RPG or something like that, and Raid was the first thing that came up. And then the rest is history. But yeah, that's, you know. I know I have enough gold to max a few of these out, but we're not doing that. I'm gonna try to do my best to pretend as if this is a fresh account and not exploit the abundance of resources I have laying around. Oh, so you're okay. I see what you mean. You're gonna farm a few sets here, farm a few sets there. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was a way to program like farm this stage for 300 energy, then farm this stage for 300 energy. Oh wait, we have that 1-star weapon. Should I just slap this on him? I feel like that would defeat the purpose of what we're doing here. Where's that one at? It was one of these, right? Core, yeah, it was this one. All right, stage 20. Let's get it. Yeah, so that's why I started playing Raid, and that's also why I was like, I should probably find... Oh, no, he's gonna ult. Ah. All right, it's fine. It's fine. He wasted it, but it's fine. I think the epic is 25. I could be wrong. We'll look. We'll look. Oh, damn. I know you get like a bunch of 2 and 3 star, like 1, 2, and 3 rank brawler set gear pieces, but I don't think I have that gear on my account anymore. Tell the new joiners to vote for Musashi. All right, what's up, guys? So if you're just joining, I basically deleted everything, just about, and I had them vote on a starter hero for me. They voted for Icarus, so I didn't have Lady Jacques. So we did that. Now we're voting on who should my guaranteed epic be. Is it 20 or... Let's look at 25. Oh yeah, random hero. So this is our epic right here at 25. Joy B and Spets want to see Musashi, and I do too, personally. Hippolyta just owned Beowulf. Nice. Let's see. It's hard to like... for lack of a better word, be fair, because I don't know. And it's gonna get to a point like where it's gonna become indistinguishable between the gear I currently have and the gear I'm farming on this playthrough. But I guess that's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. Maybe for the sake of content, because I've already proven that I could do it, right? This isn't like a, oh, can I do it again? It's more just, hey, let's play and have fun. So maybe I use some of the slightly better gear just to accelerate the progression so we can get to some of the juicier stuff. Start getting mostly level 3 gear past 60-ish. Okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Could be. Okay, I'm gonna do manual. That's what I would do when I get stuck anyway. Now I'm gonna hit auto. I just don't want that to get wasted. My meat shields are coming in clutch. Gotta kill Gilgamesh. Oh, he killed Gilgamesh. Okay. Uh-oh. Gotta kill him before the ult. Ooh, that was a big hit. Ooh, that was a big hit. Come on, Icarus. Yes. We did not fly too close to the sun. Guan Yu. Perfect. Get out of here, nerds. It's Guan Yu time, baby. He's who I wanted to start with, but I decided to honor the poll. I've got an affinity for bearded heroes for some reason. Don't use your ult, you idiot. God dang idiot. La la la. Oh, he just got his ult too. Supernatural. Yeah, Joya V gets the reference. Yeah, idiot. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end this poll. Maybe we can reset the poll and take Percival out and do a 50-50. Musashi or Hound. Eliminate Percival from the pool. Now it's between Musashi and Hound. I know Hound is probably the most powerful between them, but I'm really curious about Musashi. Just leave Musashi. I don't think it'll let you. I think it makes you do two choices. I guess I could do Musashi versus Musashi. I could end it right now. Musashi's winning. That's how I should do polls. Do like 3 choices, and then whatever one's the lowest, do a second poll and eliminate the lowest one, and then do a tiebreaker between the top 2. How you liking those emotes? Back in time for the new poll. Hell yeah. The only real poll. Perfectly non-biased. I'm sure if Chaos Blade was here, he would vote for Musashi. Screenshot it? I could, yeah. I'm glad you're liking those, B. It's 24? How many votes are we at? If it's at a reasonable number of votes, 4 votes out of 11 viewers, that's pretty typical. Oh, 5 votes. 4 votes. 5 votes. someone's indecisive. Okay. Even if the other 6 people watching voted right now for Hound, I guess that could flip it. But I don't think you can vote like some percent. I think it's like 25% of my audience watches on smart TVs, and if they're watching on a smart TV, they're probably not able to vote unless they get on their phone, join the stream, and it seems like a hassle. So I don't begrudge them. And I know a lot of people also just have the streams on for background noise while they're doing other stuff, so they're probably not that engaged, which is fine. Why not put in a vote for people? I can't vote myself. I can't vote on my own polls. Otherwise, I would. Because I have a vote too, right? So even if it doesn't show up on the poll, like if it was tied, I would obviously be the tiebreaker. Hell yeah, Guan Yu. Dude, Guan Yu's so cool. I know that you do, Joy Beat. Okay, so that was 25. So we get a guaranteed epic. According to the poll, that's Musashi. All right. Hey guys, we just got Musashi. I can't believe it. So Percival, oops. Percival, Hound of Duat. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Who saw that coming? All right, we got Musashi, guys. All right, I have not so much as put him in a single battle. I don't know why, but this emote cracks me up the most. I definitely took that picture for a YouTube video thumbnail and then used AI to turn it into a cartoon and immortalized it in emoji forever. All right, 3 more, well, 4 if you count this as 27, 28, 29, 30. So 4 more floors till we get our mystery legendary. I wonder who it can be, guys. Oh, I saw Gilgamesh and thought that was Shamash. And even if Musashi turns out to like be bad, it kind of balances out because we know we're getting a good legendary at 30, right? I really hope it's Shamash. Yeah, dude. I've played all 3 alphas and I haven't got a chance to play with him yet. If I get Shamash as my guaranteed legendary at 30, I'm going to lose my mind. Wouldn't it be funny if I just happened to get a legendary off like the 0.01% drop chance or whatever it is? Yeah, man, please be Shamash. He looks so cool and I haven't got a chance to play with him yet. Yeah, when I beat 150, I got another copy of Sphinx, and then I got Shamash also. You'd laugh if I actually got one to drop, like a natural one. Full natty. Full natty, bro, as they say. Aesthetically, Musashi is just really cool. Excuse me. And since I already have a ton of like level 3 gear, I don't have to spend a ton of time farming gear on 80. I can spend my time farming for weapons instead. Au natural, as they say. All right, guys. Oh, we gotta fight Fafnir, and then we'll get a guaranteed legendary drop. I wonder who it'll be, guys. Hold on, before we do this, let's rank up Guan Yu and Musashi. We're gonna need to bring our A game here. Not Musashi. Guan Yu and Musashi. What is that? What did I say? I don't know what I said. I'm losing it. Losing my sight, losing my mind. All right, you guys think we'll beat Fafnir? It's pretty hard. Can you imagine beating him on 150? You'd have to be like a pro to do that. The green common chick does a lot of damage with her core. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the ninja lady. This one right here. Roar. Ooh, yeah, Blaze is probably not the best. I mean, it's still doing damage. We got acid from whoever this guy is. This guy? Who's that guy? What's his name? Madei? It doesn't say what his name is. This guy, by the way, Raven Pyros of ravenpyros.com sent me a message telling me about this guy. And oh, hold on. He's got weird stats. Like when you 5-star ascend him, he gets like 400 resistance. And when you 6-star ascend him, he gets like 300 speed. Med J. Yeah. Maybe Icarus will melt. Yeah, it looks like it. He should be getting his ult a ton because he supposedly gains divinity when he takes damage from a burn. Okay, we might need to level up our gear a little bit. Let's take Guan Yu. To level 20. Wait, are these two? Yeah, these two guys are ranked up. We'll rank him up alongside our other guys. And we'll slap some. He doesn't have any gear yet, I don't think. Let's do sort by rank, and we'll go down to rank 1. Attack percentage. Initiative boots. These have speed and crit rate. Speed, legs. I'm just looking for like crit rate. Our accuracy is good too, actually. We need it for the I'm not gonna farm XP. I'm gonna spend my time doing fun stuff. I already did the challenge aspect. Now we're gonna have some fun. I want to farm like farm weapons or I don't know. Attack, that's fine. We're not going fully optimal, but I will pick good ones. Accuracy is good. All right, now we'll level this stuff up to 8. Seems reasonable. Facepalm? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, farming natural. Was it facepalming to Solar Nebula's comment, or did I do something wrong? I got a weapon that was like the little hook thingy, the blue hook. Where's it at? This thing. What is this thing? Doesn't matter. That's what we got. That's what we're gonna use. Kopesh? Oh, is that what it's called? Your guess is as good as mine. All right, we're about to get we gotta clear Fafnir so we can get a good legendary. Nice ultimate, Guan Yu. You forgot to put gear in your Isis. Oh man, that makes a big difference. Speed and HP. What you're looking for, Joy B. Dude, if I got Herc, I don't even know if I'd use them. I really want to, like, I want a somewhat authentic experience for, like, from the sake of progression. Yeah, which is why I kind of force picked Musashi, because I haven't played with him yet and I know he's not going to be a super hard carry. Yeah, I think so too, Spets. If I just get Hercules as a drop from like a 5 or a 10 stage as I'm progressing, I'll use them. But If I don't know. Ooh, the drain is clutch. Ooh, we killed Fafnir. Oh, guys, we got, don't look. Oh, we got Shamash. Man, who do we take out? I'm gonna say we take out Icarus because he feels less good than these two. And I want to play with Musashi a little bit more. Guys, can you believe that I can't believe we got Shamash, guys. It's insane. Like, what are the odds of getting Shamash is your guaranteed drop from level 30 on your first ever climb. Drop Ramses? But he's good. I don't want to drop Ramses. I still want to, like, I got him all natural. I think he's fair game. I know we that's why. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Ezra? How do I know if us alpha players get some reward? Do you mean this is I was in Alpha 1, Alpha 2, and Alpha 3, and I just kind of know. But you get a guaranteed legendary at level 30. You get a guaranteed epic at level 25. I just know from experience. Yeah. That's why I didn't delete Shamash, because I knew this playthrough I wouldn't get a legendary for my first clear because I've already cleared it on this account. So I saved one. Same reason I saved Musashi. I just don't like Icarus. He's not as good as Guan Yu. Like, I'm playing as I would if I was a player piloting this. I'm not going to purposely use... But I do want to test Musashi out. I want to give Musashi a fair chance. Oh, okay. Cool, Ezra. Well, Alpha 3 is going on right now. If you wanted... I'm going to need to put some gear on Shamash and maybe level him up a little bit. So I learned today. Yeah. So this wave, I was able to push to floor 70 and farm 70 on auto without stopping to farm anywhere else. So I should be able to do that on this. It's pretty much what I did on wave 1 as well. If it was your first playthrough, you drop Icarus? Yeah, same. Icarus might actually be better than Musashi, but I think I should give him a fair chance. Musashi has no gear. You know what I could farm? I could try to farm the Ascension Stones for Shamash to get his passive online. And who knew that Guan Yu was just the king? Just kidding. He's not the best AoE damage dealer, but he's my favorite starter. Okay, let's level Shamash up a bit. Smash up a bit. Smash up a bit. And we'll slap some gear on him. Let's look at his skills. What do we need for Shamash? His damage scales off attack, but it's a low multiplier. Also scales off attack. That's a reasonable multiplier. Has a chance of placing Aether Burn. Okay, so accuracy if we want Aether Burn. And then revive. Okay, so I think we just want speed and like, we don't want him to die, so we want speed and HP. This is defense with crit rate, speed, and HP. Do this one. And again, we want speed and HP. Just accuracy on it. Oh, it's HP percentage with accuracy. Don't do that. Actually, flat HP is probably better at this level. Hold on. Let's compare side by side. This gives him 330 HP. This gives 540, so almost twice as much at low level. So flat stats are actually better low level. We can go initiative on the helm, maybe. Or accuracy. What does Aether Burn even do? I think it affects the rate at which enemies gain divinity or something. Chance to weak hit. Oh, increases chance to weak hit by 10% and reduces divinity by 6% on all heroes on the team. Interesting. So it's fine. It's not like a game-breaking debuff, though. I don't really care about it that much. I'm not going to go out of my way to put accuracy on him. I guess we'll find out, Spets. The uncommon knight guy? But he hits like a noodle. Yeah, the characters look really neat. They did a good job designing him. Oh, hold on. Yeah, rank. That's what I was looking for. What do we want for gloves? Accuracy with speed. HP with speed? Yeah, sure. Why not? Is there a way to check debuffs? Oh, yeah. If you click here, I'll show you in a second. I kind of just showed, I guess, when I was looking at his skill, and I'm behind on chat, so I probably answered your question already without even realizing it. Crit rate. Or defense, maybe defense with speed and HP. That seems good. So speed would be nice. And speed would be nice. Oh yeah, I told you I was going to show you. Okay, so if you need to see what a debuff does, if you're not sure what skills do or debuffs do, when you're looking at the abilities, you can hit this details button right here, and you get the tooltip, and you can click on that, and it'll show you. So Aetherburn 2 increases chance to weak hit by 10%, you know, etc., etc. So and Ramses, same thing. Acid details. Click on it. Disables armor sets and inflicts 5% max HP damage at the start of the turn. Damage is doubled to shields and barriers. So that's how you see what the debuffs and stuff do. I think we should be set now. Oh, we need to put Gira Musashi. Poor guy, I've been neglecting him. So we're gonna look for crit rate. Oh, that's on what's his name already. It's already being used. I'm just gonna take the first. Well, yeah. Gloves, we want crit rate. Oh, you didn't know that about the debuffs? Well, you're welcome. Now you know. Crit rate on the gloves. Do we have crit damage or attack on the shoulders? Crit damage. Perfect. Then we want attack on the chest. Flat or percentage. I'll take whatever I see first. I want speed on the legs. Go as low as I can. I guess I could do attack. I don't know. attack with speed. And I'll take speed on the legs, or boots, I mean. Okay, then we'll level these to 8. Oh, those are already leveled up, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Let's give Musashi a fair shake. Oh yeah, and if you're in battle and you jeepers. If you're in battle, yeah, if you click this drop down arrow and hit the I, if you know, what does defense up do? Increases defense stats by 20%. What does drain 2 do? Damage from attacks increased by 20%. Attackers, you know, whatever. Attackers heal by 20% of the damage from attacks. So ja. Pretty handy. That's a good tip, Spets. Thank you. I should say good morning in Discord before. Yeah, you gotta give people their coffee. Shamash is pretty dope, bro. Now we can use Icarus as a chicken. That attack animation is sick. He does like a flip and like swings a sword in real hard. Yeah, he is pretty cool. I think if they should unnerf him. Like, he was strong, but I think it's cool that there are rares who are stronger than the starters. Like, the fact that you'll never pull a rare more powerful than your starter is stupid. It's like, now it's such that you take your starter and you use them until end game, basically. And you don't replace them until you have, like, you might not even replace them with epics, because like I use Guan Yu plus Beowulf to beat 120 on my first playthrough on this account. Like, and Guan Yu did more damage than Beowulf. Oh, here's another hero I should look at. Mess with the bull, get the horns. Remove a random disable from this hero. Oh, interesting. So you wait to use your ultimate until you get crowd controlled. Attacks 3 times at random with a 25% chance to stun. This is probably meant to be 0.5% and probably goes up to 30. Attacks one enemy. Chance of placing 1 stack of bleed. If this hero's under stalwart, which he gets from his ultimate, place 2 stacks of bleed instead. Interesting. Increases chance to strong hit by 20% while at full divinity. So you don't actually use your ultimate, you just hold it. You get 20% damage, or not damage, but strong hit chance. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to use him, but he's cool. I like him. Because, like, who would he replace on this team? Musashi? That defeats the purpose of that, doesn't it? We're trying to give Musashi a fair shake. Whew, that is brutal. Yeah, that's the other thing. You'd probably have to play on manual so he doesn't use his ultimate. Get dunked on, Hippolyta. Oh. I didn't do a very good imitation. Man, now that we got Shamash built, we're steamrolling this place. OP, OP. That skill doesn't hit very hard though. Just saying. It's a big difference between the basic attack and the core ability. Why didn't everybody else join in on that attack? Or is it... That wasn't the core ability, that was something different. What was that? Does he just have a chance to bring allies in? And did I not read? We're on, that was, okay, so we're on 35 now. The ally with the lowest divinity will join the attack if the target is under Aether Burn. Oh. Okay, so I guess you do want Aether Burn to land. Increase tournament of all allies by 10%. Attacks one enemy. All allies join the attack. Has a 75% chance to place Aether Burn for 2 turns. I guess that was a bug because there certainly was no Aether Burn out. When an ally joins this hero in attack, increase their divinity by 100. Yo! I think I'm okay, B. I don't remember what I was worked up about. Is there a weapon that does that? I know the imprint, they changed it. It was the Dagonet imprint. But they changed it because it was too OP. You know, in a nutshell. Maybe there's a weapon that does it. I don't know. I'll have to look at all the weapons. And 15% damage increase if you join an attack. Oh, I see. Is it Shamash's weapon? Because I think I actually have one of those. I could slap that on somebody. I'm glad I got Guan Yu. Maybe Aether Burn was out. Hold on, let me look at the replay. Yeah, there's no Aether Burn out. Maybe Shamash is just bugged, or maybe it's a visual bug. Maybe Aether Burn is out, but it's not represented. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't show. I'll have to look next time I do that to see if I don't know. I don't know. Slapping those hoes silly, bro. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, I'm still in the wrong mode. Here we go. My brain is pretty exhausted from my final push, dude. Like, $142 and $149 broke me. I mean, I beat them eventually, so technically they didn't break me, but I'm exhausted mentally. I use so much computing power. My computer's running on emergency. And when I say computer, I'm talking about my brain, by the way. Running on emergency reserve power. I used it all up. I need to recharge my batteries. I'm gonna sleep good tonight, bro. The weapon is Shuror, and it starts at 3% increase. Epic weapon from Ikur faction. Oh, what does Shamash's weapon do? I think I need. Okay, guys. I think this is important. I think we equip Solar Flare onto Shamash. It's not going to do anything for him because he doesn't join in on the attack. It's just for the flavor. For the 45 attack and 1% defense. Does he give divinity to his allies? Or does he gain divinity? Because he's not joining in on an attack. The allies are joining him. We're just going to throw that on there. Because it's his weapon. What's his epic one you're talking about? Sharur. There's Hecko. We got Heck and Hekkas. Typhring. It doesn't look like I have it. I must not have farmed the stage where it drops. I was mostly farming for World Splitters because I wanted hella crit damage, and then I did a farming for Thunderbolt. Actually, I think Thunderbolt and World Splitter dropped from the same stage in Molnir and Grail. That's why I have so many of those. Those are the 4 that dropped from the stage I spent a night farming. Spent a night farming, not spent tonight farming. I just realized I actually want my Ramses and Guan Yu faster than my Shamash. Because his joint attack is kind of wasted on the first wave, because the Guan Yu and Ramses will kill the wave anyway. So we're going to slow him down a little bit. 124 speed. Oh, we need... That's why. We need these boys moving fast. Where'd the speed pants go? Where'd those Shamash pants go? There they are. Okay. Still not fast enough. Oh, that's why. $136. Okay, so he's matching the smash. Where's your helm? It's fine, whatever. Still using 2-star. Those are actually pretty nice though. for a 2-star piece. 119. We need it. We need them faster. $127. I think Shamash was 124. Perfect. Okay, so now our AoE Cleavy boys will kill the first wave, and then these two can do their thing on the second wave. Sort by faction. Oh, can you do that now? Did they add that? Oh, that was perfect. Now Guan Yu's got both AoEs for the next wave. Or AoE and ult, assuming Ramses doesn't steal the glory. Boom. Perfectly speed tuned. Calculated. Now Shamash is gonna. Oh, he didn't even. Shamash didn't even get a turn. Whoops. Sort by faction. All right, I probably don't have it, but we'll look. I can't, or can I? I don't care. It's too much effort. I'm done. If when I need to start putting weapons on people, and if I come across it, I'll look into it. Maybe my account's too OP, and I'm not allowed to sort by faction because that would make me break the game because of how powerful I am. All right, is Shamash gonna get a turn? Yes. Joint attack. Shamash, Heimdall, Aphrodite, and Quetzalcoatl. Nice. I believe it would be virtually unkillable. The big OP-ness strikes again. That's exactly correct. Never stops. Never stops. There's a turn limit on Fafnir. I think it's 500 turns. And after 20 ultimates, he will begin ignoring unkillable, ward, shields, barriers, all that stuff. Use Guan Yu for damage? Yeah. I think oh, thank you, Joy B. I think Guan Yu is probably the best in a team like that, unless you get Beowulf. Actually, even that, yeah. Because what I learned from, what's his name? This is Zavarok? Zav, aka Zav. Does he not need to be ascended to do that? I just assumed that he did. Damn. Sham is so good. What I learned from Zav is the damage scaling from Guan Yu's A1 is always 5% max HP. It does not scale with crit damage. But Beowulf's does. So I was doing like 300,000 damage per hit with Beowulf on Fafnir 150. All right, he can come. Icarus can come back in for the boss fight. That's fine. You have the weapon that gives the extra max HP. You mean Thunderbolt? Like the max HP Thunderbolt damage? Enemy max HP damage. You can put that on anybody, yeah, or anybody or everybody. They give you a lot of damage, a lot of extra damage. Unless you use Beowulf, then giving him crit damage I think is the best way to go there. So World Splitter is probably the best for Beowulf. In my opinion. I haven't like tested it, but that's just my inclination. Oh, this one's hard. Pengu slaps. We might have to manual this one. Nope, because Shamash is OP. How should you build Quetzalcoatl? A lot of speed and survivability. Yeah, I would go, yeah, high speed, high HP, and then If you can find initiative in the substats, go for that. No, never squishy. Never squishy. Don't try to have him die on purpose just to trigger his passive. Try to build him for survival, and then if he dies, he'll pop everybody back up. Because if you build him tanky, he'll be the last one to die on your team. If you build him squishy, he'll be the first to die. And when he revives, it doesn't do anything because he's the only one who's dead. So you want to build him tanky so he's the last to die. And when his passive triggers, it brings everybody up simultaneously. What does she do? Initiative up on this hero for 1 turn. Removes a random debuff or disable from 2 random allies. That's actually not that bad. Places a shield, 20% of her HP, on all allies, and extend duration of 1 random buff. I've never looked at her kit. She's actually pretty decent. Oh, that's the ultimate. Okay, you need... Okay, that's gonna be... I was gonna say, like... buff extender for, like, speed tuning, but you'd have to initiative tune it. Because that's the ultimate. Yikes. Places reflect on the ally for 2 turns when they fall below. Oh. Huh, yeah, she seems decent. I've got Shamash, though, right? Like, what do I need her for? If I got her while I was playing through in like beta or something, or launch, probably stick her on my team for a support. If I didn't have Shamash, I could. If I didn't have this beautiful, glorious bastard right here, I could see her making the team. I think Quetzalcoatl has Petrify on his basic attack. So he does do crowd control. So you could probably go like accuracy helm, accuracy gloves, and then try to get like HP and speed everywhere else, like HP shoulders, HP chest, speed legs, speed boots. Oh, is it irresistible? Oh, then no, you don't need accuracy, I guess. I guess I don't have his kit memorized. Solar Nebula, you're irresistible. Boom, baby. Oh, oh. Would I lie to you? Hey, that's fine, Joy B. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate you hanging out. Absolutely annihilated. Why would you use your ult? Ugh. That's got to be a bug. I know he didn't use his join attack on this wave. Stop yawning. I can't help it, bro. I'm exhausted. The other live stream I did earlier is just it wore me out, man. My brain was firing on all cylinders for like 3 hours. You know what? That Musashi seems like a reasonable single target damage dealer. Like when he crit and strong hit, he did a lot of damage. Maybe I should try putting him in like a legitimate build. And see how he does. Because like what affinity is he? I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. He's neutral affinity to Isis. Maybe he could be like a really cool like Isis Slayer if he does like nutty single target damage. Actually, Shamash is low key an Isis Slayer too. He just that one dead. He just points at somebody and they die. I'm sorry, Spets. I can't help it. I'll try not to. If I feel like I have to yawn, I'll turn off my camera. How's that? Was that better? Oh, I'm glad I make me laugh, because I doubt I make anyone else laugh. Good times. We have fun here. Ooh, Musashi's Musashi is ready to rank up. Okay, I'll turn off my camera and mute my mic. How about that? Next time. All right, we're back. Sorry. I had to mute. I don't want to make Spets sleepy. I'm trying to hide it. You can't help it. I'm so exhausted. He just killed over. 3:30 a.m. It's 2:30 a.m. here. Oh, this is another guy I wanted to test. Got AoE with a 50, 60, 75% chance of placing despair on all enemies. So AoE with crowd control. Lock core ability on the target. Ooh. So more crowd control. Like effective crowd control. There's a 20, 35 times 2 hit. It's like, okay. And bleed on the basic attack. This guy seems pretty good. He's like a boss killer that has crowd control in this kit. We might have to replace Musashi on our squad. 211 is pretty respectable. That's good, Solar Nebula. That's good. Yeah, maybe. Musashi, I just don't. Who would I cut? Story of my life, Solar Nebula. Yeah, this is another one I've wanted to try. Maybe did we cut Ramses? I don't want to cut Guan Yu because he's my favorite, and we'll need him to be our primary boss killer. It's like single target damage dealers are just not particularly great on wave content. I don't want to cut Guan Yu. He's my favorite. Okay, actually that makes sense. Because we know Ramses is better for waves than Guan Yu. We want to give Musashi a fair shake. And we can do like just a high accuracy build for Guan Yu, so we don't have to like swap gear around when we're going between waves and bosses. Okay. He's on the team. He made the squad. Yeah. No, I think doing... Because something that Zav pointed out today. This then inflict additional damage equal to 5% of target's max HP. This is not part of his damage multipliers. This is a bonus effect. Crit damage does not affect this right here. Crit damage only affects this number right here. So we can just do like high HP, high accuracy, and he'll still do exactly the same amount of damage as if we put him in crit damage. So we can do just like a boss build for him, and then we can have our AoE damage gear for like Ramses, for example. And just he'll be our boss killer with Shamash. Should I keep Guan Yu for Anubis? Who's Anubis? Oh, the legendary. Oh, Anubis, right. I don't know what is particularly powerful about Guan Yu for Anubis. Maybe? I don't know. What were we doing? Oh, this guy. My brain is shot, and I'm heckin' sleepy. Okay, let's slap some gear on him. We want damage and accuracy. Dude, actually, now that I think about it, if I want his crowd control and debuffs to land, I need to build accuracy. But the slots that you put accuracy on are also the slots where you get crit rate. So he's going to be super stat hungry. Anubis has crowd control. I guess I don't understand the question. Cut. Just swap. Oh! I thought you were fighting against Anubis, and thus you were asking if you should use Guan Yu to fight Anubis waves. Should I swap Guan Yu for Anubis 4 waves? I'm sorry. Reading is something I struggle with. Okay. For wave content, yes, Anubis is much more powerful. Especially the higher you get. Yeah. But for boss fights, Guan Yu's the better boss killer. Okay, I'm so sorry. I apologize, guys. And thank you, Spets, for dipping in. Yeah, this is why. So that's for when I was pushing like the final 10 levels or whatever. I had Hercules and Anubis, who are HP based damage dealers with very high base stats. And then I had Heimdall as a defender, and then my damage dealer was Beowulf. And I just tried to keep. Basically, the goal was keep Beowulf alive and let everyone else just kind of. There was that. For 142, I actually had 2 defenders. I had Brynhild and Heimdaddy as my defenders. I just went super tanky. It's either tank and spank or crowd control. And Anubis can kind of do both, depending on how you build them. So Volkodlok is very stat hungry. He wants damage stats and accuracy, which is going to be hard to do. Heimdaddy, that's right. Heimdaddy has a lot of OP-ness too. So much. He has more OP-ness than he knows what to do with. It's interesting because like for wave content, I will want accurate. He's one of those like hybrid champions where I don't know if he's meant to be like a slayer or a disruptor. He's a brawler? Wait, what? Does his damage scale off HP? Attack. something's he's been mislabeled. Brawlers battle frenzy fuel their strength and resilience. That doesn't make any sense to me. In battle, caring little for their team's survival but resilience. I think he's definitely not a brawler. All his skill, like, well, actually, hold on. Oh, he's higher level. So he does technically have more HP than Musashi. Not a lot, but Musashi's got gear on. Oh, maybe he is a brawler. Does his damage not scale off HP? Now I'm really confused. That seems pretty solid, Nebula. Huh. Hold on, just for science. Let's what level is this guy? Level 20. Do we have any gear on him? No gear. Okay. I think this guy is actually a brawler, right? Okay, so let's level him up to level 20, rank 3. And compare their stats. 6, almost 7,000 base. 5,000. So this guy's got like 20% more HP. I have no idea. But yeah, HP and attack. I think he just got mislabeled. That's probably a bug. But now I kind of want to test it, like stack him with HP. Oh, Spets is going to check Raven Pyros. Maybe I can... Hold on. Let's see what gives more damage. Do I have an HP percentage or HP chest? It's attack percentage. Do I have a 3-star HP percentage one? I want to make it as even as possible by finding a percentage one. So I do. And that other one. Okay, if I crit, I can't look at the crit damage because this guy, he technically has more crit damage. And this gives him HP too. I need to find a different attack chest. So we can do a pure... Yeah, this one doesn't have any extra stats on it. Oops. Where'd that go? But now we need to find an HP chest with no other... There's one. Okay. It's got a little bit of HP here. But we're trying to see if he scales off HP, right? So this actually works. Actually, I'll level it to 9 so it's easier to find. Because I don't have very many pieces at exactly level 9. And I'll level this one to 9 too, just so they're easier to find and swap between. Hey, what's up, Jack? We're doing some science. And we'll put some speed boots so he can go first. Whose boots we're going to steal? We'll just use... One user at the top of the list. Okay. Okay. Raven has him as a brawler, scaling off attack. His base stats resemble a brawler. Base stats when compared to other rare brawlers. Okay, well, let's find out. This is fine. Actually, I want to put him in somewhere where I know he's not going to die. So we're on 45 right now. That's where we need to go back to. 45. Also, I do not have unlimited energy. Yeah, let's find out. No, not auto. So 840 on the A1, or was that the A2? I don't know. It's probably his core. Okay, now it's off auto. Attacks one enemy with a 40% chance. 1073. Let me get my pen and paper. Now it's to Archer. And then to this guy with defense up and resistance up. 1068. We'll go Archer again. 1073 again. This is Berserker. 1072. And this is Desert Raider, same as Archer, 1073. And then to Spartan with resistance up, 1069. Nice. Okay, now let's switch. And this was with... Was this HP or attack? I think this was HP. Yeah, no, this was the attack. Okay. A-T-K. Percentage. Okay. Then we'll find this one. Now these numbers are with HP. Okay, so with HP it is doing significantly less damage. He does scale off attack, but he is a brawler. That's interesting. This, we found it, guys. This is the hero who wants the new Heka. Good. You want to stack him with attack, equip Heka, and then 50%, or yeah, then it converts your attack into more HP. I don't want to forfeit the run because I'll waste my 2 energy. I want to get the rewards. That is so weird that they made a brawler that doesn't scale off HP. Strange. He's not a werewolf, he's a unicorn. That means we have a very tanky attack-based damage dealer. I think I do want to play with him. Because I'm just so intrigued by this now. So we'll stick with the attack chest. Where's the level 9? There it is. We'll give these back to their respective owners. Yeah, that's really cool, Spets. Okay. You know what? Just for fun, let's go ahead and slap a Heka on him. Since he's like the one hero in the game who actually wants it. Huh. We'll go with the HP one for now. Because he has high max HP. I have not really talked to anyone. That doesn't mean no one has tried it. I just haven't talked to anyone who has. Or seen anybody talking about Heka. No, we want attack or crit damage. Decent, but not optimal, right? That's kind of what we're going for in the beginning. All right, yeah, fine. Man, my instinct tells me to swap out Musashi because he feels like the least good in my roster. Oh, I need to put boots. Just grabbing the first speed, but those are actually pretty good for 2-star. But oh well. And then I stole his pants. Incoming joke from Joey B about not putting pants on my characters. I'll keep Musashi on. I'll give him a fair chance. Who do I take out then? It's got to be Ramses or Shamash. I could take Shamash out of the team. Okay, we were on 45. Let's resume. Like, I kind of already know that. Let's stick with. Let's do this. No. We'll do this, and then I'll put Guan Yu in a boss killer build, and then we'll have Ramses be my primary. Oh, he does not a lot of damage compared to Ramses. Huh. Interesting. Was it his ult that was the AoE? Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. So he doesn't even do the AoE attack until he gets his ultimate. How does it charge? Gain divinity when placing a debuff on an enemy? Does he have debuffs? He's got bleed. Okay, he's interesting, but I don't think he's good. His ult is the thing I was most interested in, and it takes him forever to charge it. I don't think he's gonna be good. Like, I think Ramses has already ulted twice. If I'm being honest. At least Musashi has a cool ult animation. Yeah, I think he's underwhelming. Oh, Maria Marevna, we can do it, guys. Okay, let's bring Maria Marevna in, the ISIS Slayer. We're doing it. That's true. That, you know, that is fair. It is what it is. But still, like, Ramses does his core and then has his ultimate ready for the next wave. He's just kind of slow. We're gonna do Maria Marevna though. We only have room for one single target damage dealer though, right? Is it Musashi or Maria? Ah, man. How do they have the same? Oh, okay. I see the difference. What does Musashi even do? What does his skills read? Attacks one enemy. If the target has a taunt, then attacks will ignore 25%. That's not bad. Attacks one enemy. 50% chance to place taunt on the target for one turn. If the target has a lower attack than 0, repeat the attack. Oh. Okay, so he'll attack twice to enemies with a lower attack. So it's basically a 660%. So instead of crit damage on the shoulders, you go attack percentage on the shoulders for Musashi. And then you get a 600. That's a big single target attack. Actually. Place attack up 1 on this here for 2 turns, then attack 140% times 4. Each hit has a 50% chance to place attack down. Okay, you know what? But gain 40 divinity when hit by an enemy under taunt. That's gonna be so rare, dude. Place ward on this hero for 2 turns after they place taunt. That's kind of cool, because he's... I like that he places taunt, because if you know about Musashi's lore, he was kind of a cocky douchebag, and he would like tease, like make fun of people and call them out for duels. Maybe he gets good when he's awakened. Has a 50% chance to counterattack when attacked by an enemy that has lower attack than this hero. Okay, so now we're starting to cook. So you need to, like, once you get him to +1, then he I think he starts to slap a bit. Because if you're counterattacking every time you get hit, that's not bad. And then also because you're taunting, you're going to get attacked, and you counterattack that target immediately. That's kind of dope. If a target has higher attack than this hero, place attack up 2 instead. Oh, so you're basically guaranteeing you get the extra attack on the next one. Increases attack by 10% when attacking, stacking up to 5 times. Okay, he actually sounds kind of dope. For like, I'm gonna commit to Musashi, but I think he needs Awaken 1 to be good, at least before he's like really good. But we'll stick with him. I think he seems interesting enough that I want to keep playing with him. All right, Musashi, you won me over. I think we can take this guy out and bring her in. Not her. Her. We could bench him. I think we'll just keep him in for now. Oh, nice, Nebula. Sweet. All right, we want speed boots. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, we can take his because we're not using him. I decided he's not that good. We want crit rate or attack is fine. Actually, no, if I have, okay. Dude, what if we just don't even build crit damage on Musashi? What if we go attack percentage gloves, attack percentage chest, attack percentage shoulders, and don't even try to crit? Then we could do initiative on his helm, since we're not trying to build crit rate. I mean, crits will still deal 50% extra damage, so that's funny. I'm funny. Huh, okay. I'll keep the attack percentage ones from Musashi. Okay, we got crit rate here. Attack chest. The legendary ones cost more gold to level up. I'm kind of cheating a little bit. I'm starting to lean into my 3-star gear. Sorry, I can't help it. It's just a force of habit. So we want crit rate. Duelist and body. Okay. Oh, Duelist would be good. Duelist would be the perfect set thematically for Musashi. He was literally like, he would challenge people to duels in feudal Japan. Grants a 20% chance to apply taunt for one turn. This set was made for Musashi. Hold up. Let's hold on. Let's take that. You don't get these. These are Musashi's now. We are going to build the Duelist and the Duelist set. Get all this crap out of here. I'm so glad I get to have more fun on this playthrough. The first time I was just playing super sweaty. Where's my Duelist pieces? It's like the cross swords, right? Ah. Attack percentage, okay. Yeah, now we're just like laying back and having fun. I think maybe we go crit rate gloves. We want to make sure he has higher attack, so he gets the extra attack. So maybe we go attack glove. Oh, no, we want Duelist. Yeah, okay. Wait, what does 6-piece Duelist do? Heal 10%. I mean, that's fine. It's not as dope as we probably could do like 4-piece Duelist, 2-piece Avenger. Defense, flat attack, which is fine at this level. Crit damage, flat attack with attack percentage. Do I have any 2-star ones that are decent? No. Okay. I think we just do flat attack. Actually, I'll look at my legs and boots later. This is... I probably want crit rate. I definitely want 4-piece. Oh, this is perfect. Crit rate. Crit rate with attack percentage. Crit rate. Do both? Okay, let's see which one rolls better. They're exactly the same. Hey, what's up, Delquaz? Hey, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? So 8% attack. We're just doing some funny stuff over here. %. Okay, these ones are better. We'll put these ones on. Or not these ones, this one. Okay. And I'm gonna look for Avenger speed boots if I can. If not, we can go attack percentage boots. Oh, perfect. And then Avenger legs. Or maybe we have some good Duelist legs. So if I take the Duelist legs, maybe I could find different. So we're looking for Avenger set. Crit rate, and then maybe, and we can do, yeah, perfect. This is gonna be fun. I swear they designed this set just for him. Oh, your rating. You're not allowed to use the R word, bro. Just kidding, just kidding. There's nothing wrong with enjoying another game. Oh, these shoulders are kind of bad. Maybe I could find a different... Maybe I could find Avenger shoulders that are better and then swap out his something else. So let's look for Avenger shoulders. Crit damage. With crit rate. Okay, I think that we'll go crit damage. I think attack percentage is probably good for his overall build. But these are probably better than flat attack. So put these on and then we'll... Duelist, right? For the set. Do I not have... All right. We want him to have high attack, so he gets the double attack that's so expensive. Okay. Let's see if that works. And then we'll look for a weapon that has... I could cheat and slap this on him. But I want to get a fair... Attacks have a 2... No. If it has flat attack as its main stat, and then attack percentage is its secondary stat. So if I can just find... Oh, ignoring resistance is low-key actually really good, because he's not going to be... We want him to land his taunt. This is perfect for him. We want him to land his taunt, so ignoring resistance is good. But it's hard to... It's going to be hard to build him with accuracy, because we're trying to get, like, 100% crit rate on him. Maybe we just ignore crit rate and just do full damage. Feel like attack and then attack eventually. Accuracy, accuracy. Speed. I don't know. We'll mess with it, but I think this is going to be a fun build for him for now. It's even a samurai sword looking thing. Oh, it's from Olympus. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh, you starting a new account? Nice. All right, that was a whole lot of time wasting. Did I put gear on her? Not all the way. I get sidetracked so easy. Sorry, guys. Oh, right, because we were looking at the duel set, and that's what triggered me. Triggered my brain malfunction. What does Shrine do? Oh, that's not good. We can probably put her in Avenger too if we have a good one. I'm not going to stress about it though. Attack percentage and speed, that's fine. Do we have another Avenger piece that's not being used? Oh, these are attack percentage. Maybe these could go on Musashi. What are the accuracy requirements in this game? Pretty similar to Raid. Like I had 200 on the final boss and it seemed like it was enough. These are fine. These are fine for early game. We don't need to optimize too much. I do, speaking of not needing to optimize too much, I do want to put those attack gloves on Musashi. Do like an outside the box, because most people like their brain defaults straight to crit rate, crit damage, right? But they were Avenger. Attack percentage with crit rate. So now we need Duelist on the shoulders or boots. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Because we want him to have higher attack than his targets, right? That's the whole point. And it's still going to increase his damage. And 45% of the time, he'll deal an extra 61% damage. It's fine. I don't know if this is optimal, but it's fun. Okay. The best CC is killing enemies. That's true. I agree with that. They did nerf Icarus, yeah. He was my starter champion. After I deleted everything and started again. But he just wasn't as good as Guan Yu or Ramses, so we replaced him. That's what you do, right? When you pull better heroes, you upgrade. You upgrade your account. Interesting that Maria joined that attack. Oof. How bad was the nerf? In wave 1, he felt like he at least started off on par with the starters, and then he would scale up to be better. Now it just doesn't even feel like he's close. They nerfed his base attack, so he not only does he start off worse, but he doesn't scale as well as he levels up. And they nerfed the damage that his A1 does. So now it's like, if you ever pull an Icarus, there will never be a point in building him because he's never going to be as good as a starter. Like that, to me, that's just lame. I think they're so afraid to have a rare damage dealer be an upgrade from a starter hero because they want the starter heroes to feel good, and they are, but there's no problem in having ones that are better. Also, yeah, no attack aura. But even when we put Ramses' attack aura in, Ramses was just 1,000 times better. And Ramses has a better debuff too. Like, he's got the worst enemy max HP debuff ability, and then they nerfed his physical damage. Like, come on guys, have mercy. Let heroes be good. He wasn't broken, he was just stronger. It's not like he was, I don't know. I have to use the restroom. So when we go to the next wave, I'm gonna hit auto, and then I'm gonna use the restroom while the floor plays out. Did he just take 2 turns in a row? Oh no, it was the ultimate. Okay. Nice. I'm actually liking Musashi now. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Go. We don't want the massive upscaling champions like in Raid. I mean, it is true that after you used his core ability, his damage did start to ramp up pretty quick. But it wouldn't really matter in PvP. And then in PvE, who cares? Because just let people have fun. Like, I don't know. Oh, he placed taunt, but then he died. He didn't get a chance to do his thing. Oh, right, he needs to be Awakened 1 to get the counterattack. I think that's when he starts to get good. And now that he's in the dual set, he'll have an opportunity to place taunt on enemies when he attacks them. Prob Medusa. I guess I don't... I think I missed some context. Jeez. Sick 'em. Do these enemies have more attack than Musashi? Or did he just kill the guy before the second attack could land? Oh, okay. I didn't watch the live stream. I think he started his live stream right before I left for work on that day. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was like, I feel like this level is infamous for something. I don't remember what it is. Now I do. Oh. I remember now. Nice joint attack, idiot. Numbnuts doesn't even know how to target a boss. Dude, I like how she just like zoop, stands straight up. Made her look like a vampire or something. Ooh, the 142. Good luck, friends. May the Schwartz be with you. And even with like a really neat build, I kind of low-key just feel like he's not worth it. Like, I feel like I built him in the gear set that the game developers made exclusively for him. And he just doesn't feel that impressive. I do like that he is a single target damage dealer, because it makes sense for his lore. Like, he was the duelist. We got him in the duelist set. That plays into the mechanics of his kit. He just feels really underwhelming. Well, I was excited when I was reading his kit, because I was like, oh, this actually sounds really cool. So, like, thematically, he's neat. But, like, I don't know. Maybe endgame, when I'm trying to, like, slay ISISes, and I need a big single target damage to take those ladies out fast and swift. He does need awakening, yeah. I could bench him until I get a +1. I'll keep using we're beating the wave, so it's fine for now. What is it's yeah, because once you awaken him, then he puts, or is it awaken or is it passive? When something happens, there's something that needs to happen for him to put ward on himself after he taunts, so he doesn't die. Yeah, I think I was excited by the prospect of him. But we'll keep playing with him. We'll give him a fair shake. But his basic attack didn't do any more damage than Maria's. Just there. It's about the same. Hold up. Yeah. Okay, now we could roll. Awaken 1 is counter, ward is passive. Okay. I might have enough stones lying around to ascend him. Let's pop some ascension into him. Minotaur. We're cheating a little bit. This is not a... Okay, just kidding. We got the big ones. Okay, and now he's got 3% more attack. It's a little frustrating when Shamash wastes his joint attack. It's either Shamash wastes his joint attack or I make Shamash faster and then Ramses wastes his AoE. It's like an attack gets wasted either way. Sometimes I wish my heroes could hold priority after they attack so they can get their ultimate off. Nice. Musashi does have cool attack animations too. If I'm being like for real. Yeah, keep climbing, baby. Hey, we placed taunts that time. Oh. He could have joint attacked on Isis and made the world a better place. Excuse me. Ooh, I just thought about something. Accuracy increases your chance to land strong hits. He needs accuracy to land his taunt. I can go attack shoulders, attack chest, accuracy gloves, accuracy helm, maybe like attack legs or attack boots, or attack legs and attack boots. Since I'm not looking for crit rate, I can try to just find like speed and accuracy in the substats of all my pieces. Just build full attack. And then he'll strong hit occasionally because of how high his accuracy is. That would be fun. It would be fun to experiment with that. Yeah, I maybe that was the plan. I don't know. My plans keep changing as I have different ideas. Hey, what's up, Darren? Is there Darren? We beat the tower earlier, so I thought it'd be fun to delete everything and start over. So that's what we're doing. By delete everything, I mean delete everything except for Shamash and Musashi. Treat Musashi as my level 25 guaranteed epic and Shamash as my level 30 guaranteed legendary, and just progress through the game. I got Shamash from 150 and I wanted to see how good he was, but I already beat the game, so I deleted all my heroes and started over. Turned them into spirits. Too many spirits. Uh-oh. Yeah, Smash is pretty dope. Darn. Okay. Darn. I was right the first time. Dude, 142 is rough. I'm not trying to discourage you from watching this live stream, but if you go watch the first live stream I did tonight earlier, I beat 142, and you can check out my how I did it. That's the word. That's what I was babbling about. Bastet is another epic I have not tested with. I would be interested to test. Again, now that I've already beaten it, there's nothing to worry about if I invest in someone who's not good, right? It's like, it's all fun and games at this point. 400 times attack is a very high damage multiplier for an AoE. And it places vulnerable, which is like the effect, kind of like weaken. And AoE blaze. She seems like she'd do good damage. Yeah, sure. It was Hercules. Anubis. Brynhild. Heimdall. I kind of cheated. I used lots of Legos. And then for basically every other wave after that, I took out Brynhild and put Beowulf in as my damage dealer. Yeah, they pair with Ra. Or she's the daughter of Ra, which is why they companion. Oh, that's the ultimate though. So what's her core? AoE, 400 times attack? And 440 times. Yeah, that actually seems like a really strong AoE damage dealer. Maybe she could replace... Oh no, we need the medium ones. I got so excited for a second. Maybe we farm Ascension for Musashi while we're here. Maybe she can replace my Ramses. Or her. 25% after or before crit multiplier. What? 25%. Did I miss something? I probably missed something. 25% after or before crit multiplier? I guess I don't understand the context of what you're asking. Oh, if Ra is on the same team, increased damage inflicted by 25%. I think it goes on top. So like whatever she would do, then increase it by 25%. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta ping on. Sorry, Lady H was talking to me about something. She's just agreeing with me. Thank you, Lady H. Okay, glad I'm not the only one. Okay. She seems good. Maybe we build her and take out Ramses because they're filling the same job, or we run them in tandem. And I hate to say it. Like, honestly, like if I'm trying to clear these waves, we want AoE damage, right? That's the most efficient thing to do. It just I'm going to save these two. I'm not going to use them as food or anything. I'm not going to crunch them into spirits. As I pull duplicates, I'm going to awaken them and build them and then use them at like the end. Oh, nice, nice, nice. On that team, I'll probably replace. If you don't have Herc, I'd probably swap in Shamash there out of those options. But yeah, Beowulf was like, if you don't have Zeus, in my opinion, Beowulf is like, Zeus is at the top, and then like Beowulf is like not bad. He was pretty freaking good. Oh, she's got a better attack aura too. Oops. All right, so we're gonna keep Maria and Musashi, but we're not using them now. We'll save them for later. Which means we can steal their gear, right? So I don't have to do all this twice. I'll keep Musashi's gear on him because I like the theme of the build that we did for him. I also sold all my level 4 or rank 4 and 5 gear. So we only have 3 and under. Hey, good morning, Sneaky. I finished in 143rd place. So, you know, didn't get top 100, but I did okay for myself. When I woke up today, do we want to let's farm these ascension stones for Musashi. Let's farm for a bit. Yeah. When I woke up today, I checked the leaderboards and saw that the top 100 spots had already been claimed. So I wasn't stressed about trying to finish it. So I took my daughter to the park and we hung out for a few hours, and you know, when we got home we hung out for a couple hours, and then I started my stream when I started my stream. But if I wanted to, I could have finished higher, but at that point it was trivial. Like I might have got like 10 or 15 higher, but yeah, I had fun, and that's the thing I was most gunning for. I wanted to secure top 1000. I wanted it such that when I make content on my account at launch, people can see Fafnir's Bane title at the top. And that's what I cared about most. And also getting the little trinket, you know, just to have a little thing to sit here on my desk to look at fondly while I'm streaming. So yeah, I don't know if you can tell by the thumbnail, but I deleted all my heroes and started again, except for Shamash and Musashi, because I wanted to emulate getting a guaranteed epic and a guaranteed legendary at 30. I'm not sure. I know for top 100 you get your name engraved on the statue. but I don't know about top 10. I think it was top 2. The first 2 go to Vegas. So you missed the Vegas trip, but you'll get your name engraved on the statue for sure. You're going for top 100. Hey, man. That would be such a grind for me because I care so little about that type of gameplay. I would not enjoy any of that. Okay, I just realized how tedious this is. I'm not doing this right now. I'm not doing that. You can't make me. I guess that's the line right there. Well, good luck on top 100. Now I'm second guessing myself. I had it. Darren. D-H-A-R-N. Darren. Okay. Good luck on top 100, Darren. I really hope you get it. At that point, for me, if I were to try to push for top 100, I wouldn't feel like I was playing a game. I'd feel like I was working a job. And I already have a job. So I'd rather just do what's fun for me now that I achieved my goal. Musashi attacked Zeus, but Balk died. That was weird. Yeah, so we're just having fun now. Yeah, the Fafnir's Bane. I'm excited. I was super concerned when Hell Hades in his video said that there was going to be a special prize for top 100, like an exclusive, something exclusive, and then something for like the top 1000. This was like months ago, and I was like, oh my gosh, I hope the exclusive title is not top 100, because if I don't get that, if I miss out on that, I'll be so devastated. But it was just getting your name engraved on the, I say just, that's still a really cool honor to have your name engraved on the statue. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Spets. Appreciate it. Yeah, hey, if you want to fall asleep to the sultry sounds of my voice, I'll try not to scream or anything. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, that revive is pretty dope. I saw someone in general chat on the Fateless Discord saying like, oh man, I still haven't pulled a reviver. And I was like, I beat wave 1 and wave 2 without ever using a reviver. It's really not that necessary. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to make the person feel bad, but all I was thinking was like, yeah, you don't need one. It's fine. Just get good. Kill them before they kill you. That's the name of the game. I think there's only 2 revivers in the game, right? Shamash and Isis. 45-minute phone call. Please say something funny. You can't put me on the spot like that. Okay. What did the banana say when he answered the phone? Yellow? Yes, that guy. The Jesus, yeah. To be fair, yeah, the exact quote was, Jesus, still no reviver. And I said, Jesus only self-revives. And it takes him 3 days. I didn't add that extra part. Yeah. I thought that was pretty funny too. Oh, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, that's true. Good call. I forgot about that. If Quetzalcoatl is reviving your team, though, you're probably in a losing position. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, that is true. It could come in clutch, right? Like enemies almost dead, and with their last gasping breath, they AoE attack and cleave your whole team down. Quetzi passive pops off, you pop up, and then take him out. You ain't reviving through Shinigami? Oh, does he do the block revive thing? Ah, nice. How difficult is getting good gear in Godforge? Once you get above level 120, I mean, what we're experiencing in the alpha is not what we'll see at launch. Everything that we need in Godforge is self-contained within the Caverns experience. But that being said, once you get to like level 120 and higher, I think you only get 3, 4, and 5 rank gear. So the gear farming feels really good after 120. Nice, Sneaky, nice. He's probably the cool. Is that the rare that looks like the Grim Reaper? I think he's one of the coolest looking rares for sure. 149. Hey, DLDS, I knew you could do it, buddy. Fafnir is so much easier than those waves. If you can do 143 and 149, you can beat Fafnir. I autoed Fafnir and I beat him on my second try. The only things I had to change were I put Beowulf in an HP chest to give him more survivability, and an Avenger set so he could self-heal off his big enemy max HP attacks. And then I took Hercules out of his damage build and put him in an accuracy build to land his acids, and then I just autoed it. Hey, the whole point of this game is to make do with what you got and make work with what you got. No shame in using Zeus. If I would have pulled Zeus, I would have used him too. Hell, I used Heimdall, Anubis, Hercules. I pulled out all the stops to finish it off, man. Thank you, Joy B. Cheers. I just got a YouTube notification. What's the speed, bro? What's the speed where? What? Oh, it's a commenting on an old video. If this guy watched my video, who left a comment, he says, "What is the speed, bro? Can anybody help me? I can't seem to get it to work together." If he actually watched my video instead of skipping around trying to just find the speeds like an idiot, he would have heard me say the video where this was just a general guide. The video where I go into deep details about the specific team I'm showcasing as an example, you would know that that video got uploaded later and linked at the end of that video. I'm not even going to help him. I'm not going to help him. I don't help people who don't help themselves. Oh, we're on the Golden Golem. Okay, I might have to manual this and book Guan Yu. The stats going crazy, bro. Why is she attacking so much? Okay, I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose. You'll get that a lot as a CC. Yeah, it's true. No, I know. If you can't be bothered to watch the video and then you ask me questions that I answer in the video, I'm not going to reply to your comment. That's stupid. Like, I could point him to my other video, or he could just watch the video that he clicked on, and then it would be explained, and I wouldn't have to do the work for him. Fucking just like click on the video. Like that's one of the videos that I scripted, which means when I script a video, I structure it such that I give you what you need to know in the order you need to know it in. So if somebody skips around in a scripted video and then asks me questions, they don't get answers. If you just watch the video, like if you're that impatient, put it on ×2 speed, but don't skip around, 'cause like it's infuriating. And you know what? I'm gonna leave a comment. I say watch the whole video without skipping around and you'll find out. I explain exactly where to find them. In the video. Try watching it instead of skipping around. Done. Sorry, normally I would have let it go, but we're still talking about it, so it was really irking me, and I feel like I have to say something now. Any other day I would have just rolled my eyes and moved on with my life. I specifically say in that video, actually let's pull up the video. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I owe that guy an apology. But I'm pretty sure I don't. Let's watch it.
Guys?
Okay. Hold on. Maybe I'm the asshole here. Okay, I'm gonna put my headphones on so we don't get a weird echo. Full screen. Okay. Let's watch it together. Hey, there's my Seer team.
What's up, guys? To conquer high levels of Clan Boss, it is imperative you are running a speed-tuned team. Speed tuning is when you gear your champions in a way that takes their turn order into consideration in regard
I had a much different microphone setup back then, don't judge me.
To not only each other, but the Clan Boss as well. The best way to do this is to visit deadwoodjedi.com. This site has plenty of pre-existing speedtunes available that reliable sources have already come up with. You can browse by turn ratio or by champion to try to find a tune you can build using champions you have available to you. If you do not have access to an unkillable champion, your best bet is likely to try to find a 2-1 turn ratio team. A 2-1 ratio team is one where every champion takes 2 turns for every 1 turn the Clan Boss takes. The most common and accessible 2-1 speed tune for most players is the High Katoon White Whale.
Now, if he's not interested in this information, I can understand why he'd want to skip forward.
Speed tune is made possible by utilizing High Katoon,
but is imperative because this video is a guide on how to get a 1 to 2 key Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team without unkillable or counterattack.
Speed aura, as well as a turn meter boost and speed buff, in addition to a buff extender or a second speed champion. I personally prefer the buff extender as it allows you to keep important buffs up, like increased defense or ally protect for longer to increase your longevity in the fight. The longer you live, the more turns you take and the more damage you deal. The team you see on your screen now is one I've been building and tuning for the last week or so.
Listen.
As I go through each champion, it is important to note what job the champion is filling. Don't fall into the trap of saying to yourself, oh, well, I don't have these exact 5 champions. This video is trash. I can't build this team. Instead, listen to their roles, see what job they are filling, and think critically about champions you may have access to who can fill similar roles. Raid is a game about making the best with the hand you have been dealt. So, with that disclaimer out of the way, now for a bit of irony. To make this particular speed tune, you would need Elva Autumnborn. She is the backbone of this specific tune, however, there are plenty of other champions whose speed buff can enable a 2-1 speed tune. You'll just have to find one you have access to and piece the rest together as best you can. For this team, I'm utilizing Elva for her speed aura
So I'm just showing examples.
to make the necessary speeds
Okay.
easier to
To that guy's credit, it did take me a really long time to get to the point.
achieve. Her A2 to place increased speed on my champions to enable the 2-1 turn ratio, as well as apply the block debuffs buff on everyone for 2 turns, which keeps my
I can
team
understand why
affinity
he'd
friendly
be frustrated
and
and want to
prevents
skip
anybody
around.
from being stunned. On top of all that, her passive ability and continuous heals placed on her A1 are the only healing I have on this team. She's doing 4 jobs at once. For my buff extender role, I'm using Sandalash
Yeah,
Survivor.
you're probably
Any buff
right,
extender whose
Sneaky.
buff extension ability is on a 3-turn cooldown could function in this slot, but Sandalash not only happens to be a very good champion,
But I
she's
do
also the
say
only
it.
one that I have.
I
So
do
that's
tell
one
him
win.
eventually.
My decreased attack champion is Dark.
Okay, we're at 306. I'm pretty sure I say it. I don't know. I do mention it at some point.
With his A2. So, to sum everything up, we have 30% increased speed buff, 60% increased defense buff, 50% ally protection buff, and a buff extender to increase the duration of those buffs, give me optimal uptime for damage mitigation, and to enable the 2-1 turn ratio. And for debuffs, we have 50% decreased attack, 60% decreased defense, 25% weaken, HP burn, poisons, and poison sensitivity. The only thing I'm missing that I'd like to include, well, besides Valkyrie, is a 25% strengthen buff. Unfortunately, I just don't have a way of working that into this team. But if you have access to such a thing, go ahead and squeeze it in. It will increase the longevity of your team tremendously. Time to go over gear sets. Your ally protect champion should be equipped with Stalwart and or Defiant gear.
I could do that sneaky, but then he doesn't learn anything.
Ideally, 3 Defiant sets would be optimal. Unfortunately, I'm a free-to-play pleb, and the Forge Pass was not kind to me, so I have to settle for Stalwart set. If you can get into Defiant while reaching the required speed, if you have the gear available to you, consider building the rest of your team in Guardian sets. Guardian sets behave the same way Ally Protection does, in that they reduce the damage your team takes significantly at very little cost to the Protector. The Claim Boss has a passive called Gathering Fury. This passive ramps up the damage.
I mean, okay. So this is at 727. Wait for it. Right here. At some point in the video, I do say that guide is coming soon, and I'll have it linked at the end of this video. And here it is linked at the end of this video. Literally right here. This is what he's looking for. This video right here, linked at the end, as promised, has all the information he could ever want or need. And he's leaving comments. What's the speeds, bro? I need the speed tune. It's right fucking here. I don't know where I said it exactly, but I do mention it.
The fight. After Ally Protect reduces the damage of Claim Boss by 50%, the remaining damage that works in the same way, only it reduces it. Don't be afraid to experiment with different gear sets and builds on your champions to see which, if any, give you a different gear sets and builds on your champions to see which, if any, give you a boost in survivability or damage.
I don't know.
Also, don't be afraid to experiment with different champions and team compositions either. What you see here is not the first team composition I experimented with. Only through trial, error, and perseverance was I able to work out the best team for my account. If you're struggling to decide who your best 5-man team should be, feel free to join my community Discord and ask for guidance, whether it's for Clan Boss, Doom Tower, or anything else in between. Just be sure to post your questions along with screenshots of your roster in the appropriate channel. And either myself or a fellow member of my community will offer assistance as soon as we are available. It can take a lot of resources to max out a champion, so it never hurts to get a second opinion before you take the plunge. I'll have a link to my community Discord in the description of this video, as well as a link to deadwoodjedi.com. Anyways, that's going to be all for this one. If you found this guide helpful, consider giving it a like. And if you'd like to see more of my content, consider subscribing. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. And if you'd like to see a more in-depth guide on this specific team,
Right there. Okay, hold on. What am I saying here?
consider giving it a like. And if you'd like to see more of my content, consider subscribing. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. And if you'd like to see a more in-depth guide on this specific team, don't worry, I'll have that video out soon.
If you'd like to see a more in-depth guide on this specific team, don't worry, I'll have that video out soon.
I'll go ahead and let the rest of this key play out for those of you who are interested. And for those of you who aren't, hopefully I'll see you in another video soon. So until next time, everyone, happy raiding.
Okay, I am the asshole. I never actually said that it was linked at the end. Okay, that's my bad. I owe this guy an apology. I'm the asshole. It is... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm the asshole. I never actually say. But if he did watch the video to the end, he would have seen it. Okay. I'm the asshole. Ah! Wrong button. No, go back. Step it. Pause. This video.
What's up, guys? In today's...
Okay. Alright, we got that copy.
What's up, guys? To conquer high levels of clan...
I owe this guy an apology. He probably didn't read it. If he's too lazy to watch the whole video, he's too lazy to read a reply to his comment. Okay. Dang it. I was so sure I was right. Okay. Okay. I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole. That's true. Thank you, Delquaz. Thank you. I knew that I had it linked, though. I specifically remember making the video, planning to link it when I had made that video. And then I specifically remember linking it at the end once the video was made for the people who would want to see it. It's good that you checked yourself. Yeah. Thank you, Darren. Yeah, I consider myself to be... I often describe myself as an open-minded skeptic. So when somebody presents information to me that is contrary to my belief, I am always skeptical. However, I am also open to the possibility that I could be wrong. And then if it's something that I'm curious about, or if the person insists that I am in fact wrong, I go, okay, well, let's find out. And then I do the research. I do my own independent research and arrive at with an open mind, and arrive at my own conclusions based on my own research. So that's what I did. Except he didn't insist that I was wrong. I was insisting that I was right, and then I just checked myself before I wrecked. I will not. I actually checked myself after I wrecked myself. Whoops. Okay. I think. Well, let's see. Does Guan Yu have gear? We were talking about doing just a boss build on him. Remove. That's fine. That's fine. So we want accuracy. I should actually probably, yeah, we'll take these ones. No, we want accuracy, so we can place that drain, baby. I could make a level 60. Take Shamash out of my team and make like a relatable. Actually, you know what? Let's book Guan Yu 2. We got those 10 books. We probably would have. I don't know. We're gonna level up his skills, abilities, I guess, in this game. 276. Okay, fine, whatever. We just want to get that drain to 100% chance to land. Oh, it already was. Okay, well, darn, I wasted my skill ups. Okay, we want to make sure that Guan Yu does not zip. Need to make sure he dies. We can probably use the core now. We just want to make sure we have it up. Don't kill my entire team. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, nope. He's being a jerk. He tried to kill my entire team. Yeah, you're probably right, Delquaz. I was still pretty new at YouTube at the time, if you couldn't tell. That was before I ever started putting my face in my videos. I was just an anonymous human, I guess. Still being as anonymous as possible. Oof. And what else? I was being anonymous. Oh, and my microphone setup wasn't very good. Like there's a lot of stuff I was still trying to learn about YouTube, and assuming that anyone would watch the entire video when they didn't have to get the answer they were looking for, that's on me. Making bad assumptions. I should have used the ultimates. I'm not good at multitasking. I don't know if I've ever talked about that with you guys. I'm a bad multitasker. So Darren says, being wrong is being human. Admitting when you are wrong is being a decent human. Sorry is such a hard word to say for too many people. No one moves forward without self-amending behavior. That's very insightful and kind of you to say. I'm gonna wait for drain to go up before I use these ults, because we need... It has a 100% chance to land. And I'm pretty sure I have enough accuracy, so I have one question for you. Like, what the hell, bro? Hey, what's up, Ken? Welcome. I don't know why drain didn't land. I'm a little annoyed by that. Also, Musashi... Okay, Musashi doing attack down is pretty dope. For realsies. I'm still not sure why drain didn't land. That's really annoying. Is that a Dutch last name, B? Almost everything. I kept Musashi and I kept Shamash to emulate getting a guaranteed epic at 25 and a guaranteed epic at level 30. I didn't get an opportunity to play with Shamash the way I would have liked to, because he was my level 150 reward for completing that, the final boss. So by then I already kind of beaten the game. So like, that doesn't really give me a good metric on how good he is, because at that point I'm just, what am I doing? I'm just farming. What am I farming for? I don't know. Fun? I don't really find farming that much fun, if I'm being honest. I think I find farming to be quite boring, actually. So yeah, I deleted all of my gear that was higher than rank 3, and any piece of gear that was rank 3 that I already invested silver in, or sorry, gold, old habits. So anything that was already leveled up, I deleted. And we did the impossible, guys. We beat level 60. Now we get to auto. Yeah, Shamash is dope. I just wanted to see how good he would be for progression. Like, I know how... Well, I guess I don't know how good he is endgame, because I never played with him endgame. Hey, what's up, DK? Congrats on 90. That is a big accomplishment. I know 90 was hard for a lot of people. That's one we see people struggle with quite a bit on the Discord. I think 60 and 120 are the infamous ones, but 90 is definitely nothing to shake a stick at, as the kids say. We got 2 max level homies, so let's rank them up. I do have spirits because I converted all of my heroes into spirits. There's no way to make the spirits disappear. I'm basically doing the same thing, but just cutting out a lot of the early game farming. So like, I won't need to farm for level 3 gear or food, really, or XP. So I could skip a lot of the tedium. I'm still gonna have to farm for ascension stones and probably books for epics, but I have plenty of rare books and books for legendaries. I'll still have to farm like the really like high-end resources. I'll still have to farm for. Yeah, 142, man. So this is my second live stream tonight. There's like a probably an hour gap between the two of them, but I was streaming my push on 142 through 150. Oh, now you're stuck at 150. Really? You beat 142 and 149, but 150 is giving you trouble? Man, I found the waves to be way harder than the boss. Who's your team, Ken? Maybe I can offer some assistance. Oh, that's nice, Sneaky. Oh, thank you, Joy B. Thank you. I'm not used to chat moving so much, so normally when I look over at chat, there's only one message to read. I'm not used to having to like, oh, there's 7 messages. Yeah, that's what I do when I get stuck. I manual something just to make sure I get it done. 'Cause the AI isn't always the brightest. Oh, why am I using Ramses? Bastet has the bigger aura. Do I need... No, I don't need to ascend on you to get the drain. I was trying to figure out why drain didn't land. It must have been a resist. But it doesn't make sense. I got resist gloves and resist helm. It very well could, Sneaky, yeah. Does Shamash's core ability cool? Can you reduce the cooldown with books? I wonder. Oh, you're in the clan? Yeah. I didn't know you were CHB. Just at Adam. Show me where it's at. So I'll see where you post it. At me. And we'll have a look. Oh yeah, we're looking at this skills. Does this cool down with books? Yes, it does. Oh, it goes to a 3 turn? Holy moly. That is really insane. What? Took me to Imgur, but I don't see your post. Hold on. Oh, did you delete it? Okay, that must have been the wrong link. Yeah, it's crazy how big a difference. Should I just like throw these books in here? Would that be cheating? I forget what level. There's at some point you do get awarded 10 legendary books for your first time clear rewards. So I'm just gonna say it's not cheating. I don't know what level it is, but if it's premature, then it's premature. Oh man! Oh, they went. We got the cooldown reduction. That is nutty. That is so good. If you couldn't tell, I'm giddy with excitement. Put the real one in here. Ah, okay. So this is what, and you're struggling on 90. Okay. Is that where you're at? What'd you say? Oh, 150. Okay. Oh, I gotta let my cat outside. I'll be right back. Okay. Heimdall. Good. Brynhild. Good. Achilles. Good. But Anubis, good. I don't know. I've never pulled YDG. I've never played with him. I don't know how good he is. But I would say you might need another enemy max HP damage dealer. So do you have anyone who can do like Acid or Beowulf or Guan Yu? Brynhilm, Isolde, Achilles, Anubis. Yeah, my concern is that the bleeds aren't going to do enough damage fast enough. But that's a good starting point. I agree with Sneaky. Even like just Ramses to place Acid. That's the route I would go. Like I used Hercules for acid, so I needed Beowulf plus Hercules. I needed 2 enemy max HP damage dealers. When I say enemy max HP, I mean acid scale off enemy max HP. So Achilles is a good start, but I would try to find one more damage dealer. Like acid, Beowulf, Guan Yu, something like that. Yeah, burns are bad against Fafnir. You could also try Scotty, because Scotty will steal divinity and delay the ultimate. When you freeze Fafnir, it pushes his divinity back. And if you have a thunderbolt on your account, the Zeus's weapon that deals enemy max HP damage, that helps too. I had a thunderbolt on my Brynhild, Beowulf for enemy max HP, and then Hercules for acid, and then just survival like Heimdall. And I had Isolde imprints on my Anubis and my Hercules because they have high max HP, so maximize my healing. And with Brynhild and Heimdall, I had 2 defenders, so the Isolde passive was triggering twice for every attack because I had, 2 defenders getting hit. And then I had 2 brawlers with Isolde's passive. I might have even had Isolde's passive imprinted on my Thunderbolt too. So I had like 3 Isolde imprints on my team. But yeah, I just like legit full autoed it. My team was so tanky they couldn't die, and I had good damage through my Beowulf and Herc acid application. That hoe got smoked, bro. You just pulled him like 5 minutes ago? Who him? Him who? Beowulf or... Hold on. Yeah, if you got Herc, he's great. Because you can put the Isolde imprint on him. And he's super tanky. Oh, Heimdall. Oh, nice. Yeah, Heim Daddy's legit, bro. Heim Daddy OP. Especially like the counterattacks. Yeah. Speaking of OP, Shamash is making this really easy. He's a very good carry. I'm glad I got to actually play with him and experience how good he is for progression. It feels really cool to play with him. Hey, it's not a new account. I deleted everything on this account and started fresh. So I didn't get to experience Shamash for progression, but he was my level 150 reward along with Sphinx. So I kept Shamash to be my guaranteed legendary for level 30, and I kept Musashi to be my guaranteed epic for level 25. And then I used Icarus as my starter hero, and then I immediately got Ramses, and Ramses is like at least 25 or 30% better. So immediately replaced Icarus with Ramses, and then I got Guan Yu, who we used to beat the Golden Guardian. And now I'm trying out Bastet because her multipliers are really high. She looks pretty good. So I'm just, this time around, I'm just playing with heroes who I haven't really experimented with. I've never played with Bastet. I've never played with Musashi. My first time playing with Shamash. Yeah, so now we're just having fun. I put, I deleted all my gear that was rank 4 and rank 5. So I kept the 3-star gear because you get plenty of 3-star gear while you're progressing, and I didn't want to have to like go out of my way to farm for it. I've got, whatever. I'll farm for other stuff. I'll have more fun on this playthrough than I would. I could since I know I'm not gonna be able to farm legendaries. At least not with any level of consistency. We're not. No one could. We're not Mr. Sneaky. No one else could have his luck but him. You got a 5-star. 5-star gear or 5-star spirit? This is like the first time since the golem where I've had to like check myself for my progression. Does Sphinx fall into a lot of the challenges? Okay, let's see. I think we level up gear. Or I mean, it does take both. Just being lucky isn't enough. You also need to know what the hell you're doing. So I will commend you. Well played, sir. Credit where credit is due. What are we doing? We died. Leveling up gear. I am so broke. I don't have gold to level up gear. We've been having too much fun. I played with everything. Yeah, you're lucky, Joy B. It feels like now that the pressure is gone, I've beaten it. You know, I finished. I achieved my goal. Now I can have fun. But I don't have gold to level up my gear, and I don't want to farm 120 because I don't know if I could auto it. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, we're gonna manual this. Yeah, Zeus is very good. 5-star Berserker to rack up the golden golem stacks. What does Berserker do? Oh, just to like do damage to increase your, what's it called? The bounty? Hey, nice zombie. That's good progress, right? Weren't you on 100 earlier? Let's just try just a regular battle on manual and maybe I could beat it. Oh, nice, Ken. That's smart. Robert, congrats, dude. That's awesome, baby. 157, that's not bad. I think I did 143, so not too far behind me. Kick ass, bro. Congrats. Such a good feeling. No Zeus and no Heim. Yeah, you know, I had to cheat. I cheated with Heimdall, but I did not have Zeus. Dude, sneaky, maybe. Maybe we get rid of him. Roasted, bro. I don't know if I can kill him, but he does do AoE damage, so I'll try. No, okay. Oh, I should have used her attack on him. Yeah, I've every time I've pulled what's his name? Musashi, I would just be like, yeah, he doesn't look that good. I never bothered building him. So I figured I'd give him a fair shake and experiment with him. Weak hit. Oh, man. Yeah, the Godforge community is already pretty freaking dope, so. Should probably kill Musashi. He's already half dead though, so I should maybe use the ultimate on her. Is that an AoE attack? I guess I should read the skill, huh? You learn so much when you read. Knowledge is power, right? I gotta read the skills, man. Killing the enemies is the best. Yep, that's true. That's my motto anyway. Death is the best form of CC. Oh, that's huge. Nice. Okay, so we got Guan Yu, we got Beowulf, we got our boss killers sorted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, caveman smash. I mean, that really, not only is it effective, but it's also the fastest way to clear the caverns. Yeah, Beowulf was my my damage dealer for the waves in the end. Like the final push. Like once I cleared 142 with my tanky team, it was Heimdall, Hercules, Anubis, and then Beowulf was my primary damage dealer. He did it for me. I know not many people are going to go back and watch the full live stream, so I really need to take highlights from it and make some stream highlight clips, because there were some funny moments, some triumphant moments. Like I threw a tantrum and my water bottle. When my Beowulf died, I was like on the final wave of, it was 140, it must have been 149. I don't remember, but it was one of the harder waves, and my Beowulf died, and I got so pissed. Like I slammed my fist on my desk and cussed and threw my water bottle. Like I never got Zeus, so Beowulf was like the next best thing, I think. Yeah, Beowulf is good. Really great single target damage. I thought about making a video about all the different buffs and debuffs in the game. I've noticed there are quite a few unique ones. I could. A lot of the content creators were making that video when Simon did his video on the Fateless channel. Basically announcing all of them, what they were, and doing a brief summary. And then a lot of content creators did like a react to that video and put out their own videos. And I thought rather than just doing the thing that all the other content creators were doing, I would make a YouTube short instead. That was my content for that week. I'll show you the YouTube short that I made. It's only about 70 seconds long. Go to shorts. Yeah, right here. Okay. Oh, not that one. This one. Pause. Rewind. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta mute Godforge. We're on 66. We're gonna mute this. And turn the volume up.
Get ready for Godforge maximum damage! The first thing you're gonna want is attack up 3, brother, because that's gonna increase your damage by 60%. Then you wanna bring Sharpen 3 for another 15% crit damage. Followed by that, you're gonna bring Defense down 3 to reduce their defense by 60%. Then you wanna attack them with Drain 3 for a 30% boost to your damage. Then you're gonna wanna put the Hex 3 on them, brother, because that's gonna increase AoE damage to all other enemies by 7.5%. then you're gonna want to put the resistance down 3, because that's gonna reduce their resistance by 60%, which will increase the amount of crit damage they take. And finally, you're gonna put them to sleep for good, because this status effect increases incoming damage on the target by 30%, and that's a lot of damage.
Yep, that's it. That's my guide. So hopefully that was helpful. That was fun to make. That short took me 4 hours to make, by the way. Just saying. 4 hours of work to put out a 70-second video. And that's why I'm glad I'm not a full-time content creator. Because never in a million years could I ever justify spending 4 hours to make a 70-second piece of content that would not generate any revenue. So yeah, that's why I love that I get to do this as a hobby, because I can do fun stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Sneaky. Thank you. Yeah, obviously the max damage was inspired by Hell Hades, but I wanted to kind of do my own twist on it. I didn't want to just copy him, you know. Inspired by, influenced by, but not an imitation of. Thank you, Joy B. Thank you. I think it's always good when you can put your own twist on something. Hey, Mr. Mo, good morning. Long time no see. Oh, that was the enemy Hercules. I thought that was on my team, because the way the camera shifted, I thought it was on my team. I got so confused. If you, oh, right. You were driving, you were listening to the stream while driving home. I remember now. Okay. I don't know if you saw Mike's suggestion in chat, but he suggested that I delete everything and go again. And while I didn't do it in the moment, I finished the stream when I was eating my dinner. I was watching a YouTube video. I was like, you know what? That's actually a really good idea. That would make for some great content. So I did. This is the same account, but I just deleted everything except for the Shamash I got from 150. And Musashi. So Musashi is effectively my guaranteed epic for 25, and Shamash is my guaranteed legendary for 30. And then I kept a starting hero. I kept Icarus to be my starter, and then I pulled Ramses almost immediately, and then I pulled Guan Yu immediately after that. So I started with Icarus, got Ramses and Guan Yu, and then at level 25 I started using Musashi. Then after level 30 I started using Shamash. Your stream was 30 seconds behind? Oh no. So yeah, and then I sold all of my gear that was rank 4 and rank 5, and any rank 3 piece that I had already leveled up. So if I put gold into it at all, I got rid of it. One of the things that's so amazing about the Ultimate system and Godforge is it gives you this sense of like dopamine. It's like, oh, his ult is ready. Get your turn, get your turn, get your turn, get, like, because you know as soon as somebody on your team gets a turn, that ult's gonna go off and it's gonna be a game changer. It's like, it creates like this tension and relief. It's so brilliant, dude. It's such a brilliant design. I actually want to write that down. Make sure I... Sorry. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be talking to Sham next week on Podforge. So I want to compliment him on this. Ultimate tension and relief. dopamine. Okay. Yeah, that's a good talking point. Well, the problem with starting a new account is I wouldn't get to play with Shamash, and I want to play with Shamash. This is the first wave where I've ever actually pulled him. And I wanted to play with him, and I wanted to see how good he would be for progression. Rather than just... Like, I don't really care about the leaderboards. Which is, yes, he would have come into my Fafnir team and improved my damage score. And it would have been awesome and fun, but that's not the kind of content I enjoy chasing. I enjoy watching the numbers get bigger from like a progression perspective. Like, oh, I'm on this level. Oh, now I'm on this level. Oh, I just ranked this one up to 40. Oh, now I'm ranking them up to 5-star for the first time. Like that type of progression is what compels me to play. So I'd rather just experience that again and play through the tower again. That, to me, that sounds like more fun than just competing against people who I know are 10 times better than me at trying to min-max at, you know. I know I have no chance of I've seen the players at the top. I oh, my nose is bleeding. Shit. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I got my tampon. We're good. Yeah, I've seen that emote makes me laugh every time I see it. I know what I'm up against. All right, I might be a top 1% player, but I'm definitely not a top 0.01% player. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I get bloody noses a lot. I have a really bad habit of shoving my finger up in there. And I get, yeah, it's not a big deal. And also sometimes it happens when I get dehydrated, and I've been talking a lot tonight, so don't call 911. I'm fine. If I pass out, then maybe, you know, alert the authorities. I don't remember if I did the stage or not, so we're just gonna do it again just to be safe. Let's try this. 20% initiative all battles. Okay, I'm gonna grab a bottle of water real quick. I'm gonna do my best not to throw this one. A fellow miner. Bro. That's a good one. Yeah, man. I usually try to do a pretty good job of keeping the nails trimmed, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it happens to me a lot when the seasons change. So like when it goes from like summer to winter and then from winter to summer, like spring and fall, I get them a lot more. And right now we're in the fall, right? So it's like nosebleed season for me. The bandana. How about, is that like that? I don't want to get blood on it though. Oh, see, I have good health care because I have a nice union job. So I actually have good health insurance. But yeah, for most people, ambulance ride is pretty expensive. My union forefathers fought hard for really good health care. I'm gonna let my cat inside. I'll be right back. Like, this isn't me bragging, but this is gonna sound like a humble brag. My healthcare is actually so good that I could probably never become a full-time content creator. Because I would, like, the medications that my wife needs cost like $8,000 a month. So in order for me to go full-time content creator, I would need to be making at least as much as I'm making now, plus an extra $8,000 a month to pay for her medicine. So in other words, I'll probably never be a full-time content creator. But I don't mind. I like doing it as a hobby. It's fun. Yeah, like you gotta clear the airways, yo. Like you do what you gotta do. Yeah, thank you, Delquaz. Yeah, I'm the type of person, like, for me, content creation is a creative endeavor from like a video making perspective, and then it's a social endeavor on a live streaming perspective. Because making videos for me is a creative endeavor, I can only make a video when I feel inspired to make a video. Which means if I tried to be a full-time content creator, even though I enjoy doing it, it would feel like work and it would be exhausting, and it would, like, I would be bad at it as a full-time, because I just would only be making videos if I felt inspired. You know what I just noticed? He's wearing the Duelist set, but I haven't seen him play Taunt in a while. Did I accidentally break his Duelist set? It would, yeah, it would kill the fun. Because right now, like, again, like I was saying earlier, like I got to spend 4 hours making that silly little max damage short. If I was a full-time CC, there's no way I could spend 4 hours of my day working on something that's going to generate no revenue. No, he still got the Duelist set. 20% chance to... I just swallowed a bunch of blood. It can't come out this way, so it went back that way. Gross. Yeah, 20% chance to apply taunt for 1 turn. I wonder if this is working. Huh. That's a fair argument, Mr. Sneaky. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, thanks, Mr. Mo. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I feel, Joy B. I'm probably help if I had a full team in there too. Yeah, I can't force myself. Like, right now it's a passion, and I would like to keep it that way. Can I taunt the taunter? Oh, I got the extra attack because my attack was higher. It worked. I was wondering if it was actually doing that or not. Let's make sure Loki dies. think Ramses isn't wearing pants. Why is he so slow? Yeah. Any content creators in the chat plan on doing a live stream at any point today? I guess I could check. Rachel was here earlier, and I think he's gone now, unless he's still lurking. No one else is. Well, yeah, nobody. I mean, Ponecakes is streaming on Twitch, but I can't send you guys to Twitch from here via raid. I want to see if I can, if this Avenger set is working. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, I just thought to keep the party going. I'm starting to get tired and my nose is bleeding, and I've been working so hard towards clearing the tower. I'd like to take some time to relax. So I figured if there's anyone who's planning on streaming in the next hour or so, hey, as long as he dies eventually, that's all you need. You only gotta kill him once. What charges his ultimate? In 50 divinity when causing an ally to join the attack. So he only gets... Huh. Yeah, no, I will for sure. That... I clicked on Isis and he dealt damage to these 3. What? Place attack up 1 on this here for 2 turns. That, oh, 4 times at random. Oh. Okay, whoops. It helps if you know what the ability does before you choose it. Okay, she's got taunt on her, but that's from the skill. That's not from the gear set. I'm still not sure if... this gear set is actually placing taunt. Yeah, I got like 1 stack of bleed on me right now. It's not enough to kill me, but if I don't, you know, luckily the stacks aren't going up. I think I might have got a mend because why doesn't Bastet get revived? Is it revive 1 enemy? I thought it was a team revive. Oh, are you not in the US, Darren? Darren, that's right, I remember now. Hey, congrats, Ken. Yeah, kick his ass. Hell yeah, dude. I really need to read his skills. I don't know what any of them do. I kind of like have assumptions based on my experience playing against him. Revive random ally. Oh, singular. Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, we beat stage 70. Maybe I'll go to 80. I feel like most people, if they know what they're doing, can make it to 80 pretty easily in one day. Oh, no, we want this. Deleting everything. Hey, I mean, if that's what's fun for you, man, it's all about having fun. I wanted to progress through using heroes I didn't use on my other journeys. So that meant Musashi and Shamash. And Icarus is my starter, who immediately got replaced because he just wasn't as good as the other ones. So if that's what you want to do for fun, man, go for it. Yeah, nerfs do feel bad, that's for sure. No, he's not an official starter. So I didn't have a copy of Lady Jacques, so I kept, because I wasn't planning on doing this. If I had planned ahead, I would have kept one of her, but I wasn't. It was kind of a spur of the moment thing. I did happen to have a Ramses, I did happen to have a Guan Yu, and I thought it would be interesting to consider Icarus a starter because he has a lot of parallels with all the starters. Like, he has an enemy max HP damage debuff on his basic attack, and he has a pretty decent AoE core ability. So I figure he's similar enough that I could consider him a starter, and if I were to start with him, it wouldn't be like a game-breaking thing. I did a poll and Icarus won the vote, so we did Icarus. And then I got Ramses and Guan Yu almost immediately. Okay, hold on, let's take control here. Oh, increased attack, that's big. Apparently not big enough because that did no damage to this Loki. What is going on? I don't think his gear set is actually doing anything. I think the only time he's ever placed taunt is with his core. We got our first 5-star gear. That's wild. Oh, you're in London. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, darn, that makes so much sense, man. Well, I'm glad you're in a place where he can get the care that he needs at a price that's not going to kill you guys. Affordable healthcare is just so important. Oh, okay, Sneaky. I didn't know that. All right, well, a good thing we kept a lot of the 3-star gear then. We can still have a somewhat authentic experience. Yeah, I kept all my 3-star. And except for the pieces that I had already leveled up. That little guy is tanky. Yeah, we good, we good. He survived? That's impressive. Don't act like you're not impressed. Musashi is. He is neither great nor terrible. He just kind of mid. I would say he's mid-tier. I think, now this is obviously true with every hero, but I think he gets a lot better with Awakenings. And if the goddamn Duelist set was working and he could place taunt with it as intended, I think he would be really cool. Oh right, it's 4 times at random. Get that donkey donk out of there. You know, I attacked her because she had the most HP, But in hindsight, I probably should have killed one of these guys because they do more damage. Yeah, that's awesome, Darren. That is so cool. Yeah, my dad worked where I work now, and that's how I got the job. I was an employee referral from my dad. So my dad had really good health care for us growing up, which was insane because when I was 7 and my younger brother was 3, we were in a horrible car accident, and my younger brother suffered a traumatic brain injury. And if it wasn't for my dad's healthcare, he probably would have died because we wouldn't have been able to afford any of the care that he needed. So yeah, we got really lucky. Well, we were able to make the best of a bad situation. That's probably a better way of phrasing it. Getting Discord notifications, but I don't see. Oh, just everyone reacting. Someone thought my live stream was funny. I wonder if he'll pop in. Sneaky, I don't remember exactly what you said. Were you going to start live streaming soon, or is that later in the day? Oh, thank you, Darren. Yeah, later in the day. Okay. Well, I think since no one else is streaming, I think I'll just I think I'll power down soon. I'm starting to get tired. I haven't been sleeping well all week because it's impossible for me to clear my mind. So if I wake up at some point in the day and then have a random thought, I can't get the thought out of my head. So every day this week I woke up, checked my phone to see what time it was, and was like, oh yeah, Godforge is live. And then couldn't go back to sleep. So I haven't slept well all week, especially with the competition looming and all that. It might just be the gear I have on them, but I feel like Ramses is kind of low-key better than Bastet. I mean, Bastet is squishier, but it also feels like Ramses is still doing more damage. That was an A1. It plays taunt. Okay, so it's not bugged. The set is technically working. It just feels like it's such a low percentage chance. Another hour from now? Yeah, I don't think I want to stream for another hour. I did say I'd go to 80 though. Yeah, her multipliers are like technically better, like 400% for this, but I guess maybe she's got a low base attack. %. Let's look at Ramses when we get Ramses' turn. Oh, she does put vulnerable up, so that increases the damage by, what is it, like 20%? 10%. Okay. So less good than Drain. Wow, is she really worse than Guan Yu in that regard? Oh, I thought for sure I'd get that kill. Oh, I should have killed Mordred because he's getting it. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, now let's look at, so Bastet was 400. Ramses is 420? What about the A1? 320. So she's got a harder hitting basic. That's why she didn't feel as good as Ramses, because she's not. And she's way squishier too. Look at that, dude. All right. She's coming out, and she got taunted by the duelist set. That is too funny. Oh man. Yeah, you're probably right, Sneaks. I didn't look at her base stats. I just saw big numbers and I was impressed. All right, well she's off the squad. I'm glad I experimented with her. That was the first time I've really played with her. This second playthrough is all about just having fun and testing out new mechanics and new heroes and having a new experience. Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. I'm about to pull this tampon out of my nose. And it's disgusting. You shouldn't have to see that. Okay. The bleed stacks have worn off, guys. We're good. We're good. Bleed stacks are gone. Why can't I use my ultimate? Did I get my divinity stolen? Is that a visual bug? Yeah, I must have got some divinity stolen. Does Nemean Lion do that? Or maybe it's some other bug. I don't know. Who knows? Gilga Smash. So maybe it's Bastet out, Maria Marevna in. Oh yeah, that joint attack. Yeah, I'm excited to play with her. That's the plan, yeah. I remember you saying that earlier. That's kind of why I wanted to give her a fair shake. So between... Oh, this is another guy I've wanted to play with too. Let's test him out. I got nothing to lose, right? We already won, so we can't lose. He's a brawler. Oh, he had not tried ASAG. Yeah, he looks cool. I've always wanted to try him, but I was too scared to like take a chance on him. But now that we're you know, just playing around and having fun, we can do it. So probably want like crit rate gloves or something. And then we'll want like HP or crit damage shoulders. Still Bastet's shoulders because she sucks. At least for my use case, she was less than optimal. If I was using her as a damage dealer setup hero, I could just use Guan Yu for drain and it would be better, honestly. HP? He's a brawler. I'm assuming he scales up HP. Yes. Target is under Petrify. Does he place Petrify? Oh, he heals on crits, so he's tanky. Oh, his ult places Petrify. 50-50 on Petrify? Gain 10 divinity when enemies are damaged by Blaze. Has a 20% chance to place Blaze on the target when attacking. Oh, so he's just, no matter what attack he uses, he just has a chance to do that. That's cool. Okay, yeah, let's so we want HP, crit rate. Yeah, I think you're right. Seems like the way to go for sure. Yeah, we'll just steal Bastet's gear because screw that guy. Just slap that on there, no big deal. That's not that game breaking. If I get to stage 105 today, he'll cry. No, I'm already planning on stopping at 80 because I'm getting tired. And I'd like to relax a bit. This is who we're going to play with. Okay, so he's taunted. Oh, it's a single target attack. I don't know why. I always assume every core ability is an AoE. Not particularly impressed. But he shouldn't do more damage than a Slayer, right? They're not meant to be the premium. But the fact that it's 2 single target attacks. His animation is really cool though. Exactly. Well, we have to stop at 104 today because I don't want to make Joy B cry. How come he gets the counterattack and I don't? That's not fair. That was a weak hit. Okay. Probably put the joint attack in on Hound because he's the tankiest. Oh, did we already get the passive to go off on the first wave? That's not good. Oh, you're at 107? Yeah, generally it's it. I'm stuttering. When thou art stuck, one of the best things to do is upgrade your gear. If you're wearing 3-star gear, it may behoove you to try and farm a better gear. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not good at articulating myself when I'm tired, so I have to talk slow. Okay, that ultimate flipping slaps though, dude. Okay, the core and the basic, and it petrifies him, it CCs him, it knocks him silly. I was starting to be like, he's not that good, but that ult slaps. That ult slaps, bro. So we just need to find a way to get more blazes out so he can charge his ult faster. This needs a buff. Single target basic, single target core, and an ult that takes forever to charge. If his ult charged faster, he would actually be a good hero. That was a thump. Our boy can thump, bro. We just need to get him his ult faster. Oh, so we should ascend him so his passive is actually online. That's what we need to do. I was hoping for Musashi. He revives with Confuse? Gotta be kidding me. I hope that's a visual bug. Okay. You know what? When it landed a crit, it was actually pretty impressive. Okay, after this battle, I'm gonna ascend him so his passive comes online, so he could actually have a chance to place those blazes and get his ult faster. Yeah, I think he's just not how doesn't. Again, my brain is offline. I'm tired. I think his issue is I've not built him with enough crit rate. Therefore, he's not critically hitting, which means his attacks aren't doing good damage. That's what I was trying to articulate before I started babbling and stuttering. So we just need more crit. And we also need to not weak hit. And we also need to ascend him. Initiative down doesn't help. I dare say it makes things much worse. Oh, he was taunted. I know. Okay, let's ascend him if I have the juice. 240 attack. So it still hits harder even if there's no allies to join in. Oh, you gotta be farting me, bro. All right, ASAG. Oh, someone pinged me on Discord. Hold on 1 second. So make sure it's not important. Oh. Okay, sorry. It wasn't important, but it was funny. So that's the other acceptable type of pings, as humorous and something important or something social that makes me smile. Sorry, I'm okay. What are we doing? Ascending. That's what we're doing. Sorry, I guess so. Oh, we have so many. Yeah, we'll just stop at 3. Actually, bro, can we just? Oh no, I can't. I mean, I could. Yeah, once you get over the boss stages that are like really holding you back, usually the floors that follow are pretty easy. Okay, now that he's actually been awakened, this is where we were. Is it? This must have been. Yeah, this was it. I remember hell was in the final stage. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I should actually put some halfway decent crit gloves and helm on him, because like the whole point of this is to like test him out, right? We want to see what he can do. Those are 1-star, rank 1. Sorry, let's hold on. Crit, 3-star crit. Yeah, these are reasonable. 3-star. Okay, can we bump this up to barely? Ay. These will be cheaper because they're uncommon. So much cheaper to level up. Can I even? No, not quite. 64% crit rate. I wonder. Because so crit damage will scale his damage better because it's multiplying his HP multiplier stat plus his attack multiplier stat. Whereas HP will only increase the damage by this portion of the attack. So HP only scales his damage by like 75% of the potential, whereas crit damage you get the full 100% because you're scaling the HP and attack. So crit damage is slightly better, but if we wanted to build them tanky, we would go HP, which is probably a fair thing to do. We're still early game, and that's the whole point of a brawler, is that they are tanky. So can we find HP main stat with crit rate substats? That would be swell. It's crit damage. We'll put those on for now. I think I'm missing out on a lot of gold because I'm not getting the clear the thing for the first time rewards. These are bigger and they're a lower rarity, so they'll be cheaper to upgrade. Funny enough, even though they're a higher rank, they're a lower rarity. I hope it's not like that at launch. I'm assuming that's just what they threw together for the alpha, just to get a system in place. I doubt the system that we have is like the finely tuned final product for like upgrading. Like the fact that a 1-star legendary piece costs twice as much to upgrade as a rank 1 legendary piece costs more to upgrade, like twice as much more to upgrade than a rank 5 rare piece. It's kind of wild. This has crit damage with crit rate and the subs, but I think HP is better since we're just trying to, you know, survive. Yeah, I think I'd be getting more gold if I was pushing through for the first time. Feels like the first time. Do I have HP with crit rate? I did. I sold them all though. Oh, flat HP. Oh, that's rank 1 too. But it does have crit rate and crit damage. Maybe I do need to farm overnight. Do I just farm level 70 overnight? Maybe. Oh man, that's too funny. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll tinker with it later. All right, man. This might be the last. No, I said I promised I'd go to 80. So did 5K on a single target. Ramses did 4K without critical hits on an AoE. Weak hit. Oh, he's weak affinity. So 3K on an A1 crit on Hippolyta. 2K. It's probably about the same A1 as Ramses. Honestly. But obviously Ramses has the benefit of being an AoE damage dealer, but ASAC has the benefit of being a brawler, right? So there's ups and downs. If he could just get that ult quicker, bro. His ult is so slow. He's ascended now, so he does have the chance to place the blaze. Is it when he places the blaze or when enemies are damaged by blaze? So I'm assuming it doesn't say blaze placed on them, so I'm assuming if I place blaze on this person and they take a turn, it'll deal damage to all 4 enemies. I'm really hoping that's how it works. Take her out. Oh, he's dead again. I mean, he is tanky. Okay. Maximum damage time. Let's see what this boy can do. Okay, weak hits across the board. That's not ideal. Bro, you're making a fool of yourself. We got Blaze. We did it. But they never took damage from it. Oh, he needs the weapon that triggers damaging effects. So I need to make sure that she dies. Yeah, because it's whenever enemies take damage from Blaze. So if he's activating Blazes and then popping them, he'll get his ult faster. I'm wicked smart. Yeah. Blaze ticked. I didn't see how much. I'll have to watch the replay. Hold up. How much divinity did he gain? Okay, here it is. Oh. Okay, hold up. Before set my mouse on the pixel. So when Loki takes his turn, takes damage from Blaze. He didn't gain any what? That divinity meter did not move. My mouse is still on it. Is ASAC bugged? Oh, it did go up, but that was between turns. That wasn't from his. That was just from the turn meter ticks. So his divinity doesn't go up until we see the turn meters ticking. So Loki's turn ends. Hell's turn begins. And as the turn meters advance, so does his divinity. So that divinity gain was not from Blaze. Oh, I need to submit a bug report. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Four hours and 29 minutes is the timestamp. Ugh, so annoying. How is he not dead? I'm sorry, I didn't realize Loki was invincible. There we go, uppercut this bitch ass. I mean, he only gains 10 divinity when an enemy takes damage from Blaze, but in theory, technically the other two, it should have been 30 divinity in total because 3 enemies took damage from Blaze. I don't know, it didn't look like he gained divinity. That's really upsetting. And I'm sure no one's tested him to report that. So if I don't report it, it's not... I might be the only one who has the ability. Are you saying Loki was dead? What, or what am I doing? Upgrade. Ascend. Why I need 48 of these stupid little ones? And I still don't have enough of the medium green ones. Ugh. Farming is so annoying. See, like, I want to farm these stones, but I don't want to farm it overnight. I don't want to spend 2,000 energy farming for these stupid green stones. So I gotta just sit here and stare at it to make, like... Oh, Musashi was dead. Yeah, but Asok should have still got divinity. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. It's fine. I think I'm thoroughly exhausted. My brain is starting to malfunction. So anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully I will see you all in another video soon. Big shout out to my channel members. And until next time, everyone, take care.